All right, I think I'm live. If you can hear me and if I sound all right, if you don't mind hitting that number 1 in the chat box, that would be great. Again, if you can hear me and if I sound all right, hit that number 1. I'd always like to get 5 number 1s. Travis, Brett, OG. Can I get a couple more just to make sure? Rick, good to see all these familiar names. Can I get one more 1 just to make sure that we're sounding okay? Can you hear me? I do have the fan on me, which is why I'm a little bit more paranoid, making sure that the fan's not corrupting anything. Thank you. Good morning, Ma Issue Watkins, JB1. Okay, thank you. All right, perfect. Then it sounds like we are a fully operational battle station. So, welcome everybody. It is Monday, August 25th in the year 2025, and we are in the last week of August. Labor Day is coming up. I guess a week from today will be Labor Day, and the markets are open until 1 o'clock Eastern, and then they're closed for 4 hours, and then they'll open back up. I think if that's maybe 5 hours, maybe they're closed for 5 hours. But yes, hopefully everybody is off to a good start to the week. As a friendly reminder, if you've been here before and you know you're going to enjoy, please hit that like button. If you've never been here before, first off, welcome. It's great to have you, but no need to hit the like button. I totally understand if you have no idea if you're going to enjoy this or not. So, all right, well, we are right now, as we're getting kicked off here, at a significant area chart-wise. We are right at this orange line here, which is, orange was probably not the best choice. But we're right at this orange line, which was the previous session closed. That time got rejected. Have recovered back up, and as I speak right now, we are actually pushing up through. Yeah. All right, that makes me feel better, because I would never have bought there. Now, in hindsight, yes, it's easy for the hindsight to voice, like, oh man, you would have bought right there. What? I don't know. Would I have? Probably not. It's easy for me to say that now, given I know what happened next and it went up, but that was pretty much just moved straight up. So it's not like I missed anything, but we'll see if this now wants to give any sort of, kind of pullback here. Maybe we get some sort of, bull flag pattern that forms here, bull pennant. But yeah, right now, let's see if it can maybe even now stay above this area right there. So that'll be kind of the curiosity point right now. Can the price stay above this area right there? Hopefully everybody had a good weekend. And like I said, hopefully everybody's off to a good start to the week. Jocko, yeah, thanks, Jocko. Did have a good weekend. Hopefully you did the same. Nice, cool weather here in Iowa, so it was, which I think has been the same for the across the country. After that heat wave we had, these cooler temperatures definitely they're feeling good. Right. So I'm not going to buy on this candle. I just want to see how this starts to, if it can build out something up above here, prove to me that it wants to stay up above that orange line there. And if it can, well then, yeah, that will start to change things up a little bit. And maybe, so yeah, I'm definitely bullish biased right now. And we'll see if an opportunity comes about. So how's everybody's morning going? Good, great, train wreck, best day ever, meh. How about open door? Yeah, I mean open door. Is it? I mean, it's just things like this. I understand. It seems like oh man, you could be making so much money, but I mean the stuff like this is just. I understand, and I understand. I sound crazy saying, but that's cool. It's a big percentage. But like when you actually factor in numbers and the capital needed and the risk you're actually taking on, it's actually not that great in all actuality when you look at math and look at other ways. The other way, which is what we do around here called Pam's Plant. So to day trade open or to hold it, it's actually, like I said, the math is actually not nearly as impressive as what it appears to be. And I'm well aware that if you're not familiar with Pam's Plant, day trading futures through a prop firm, then you don't understand what I'm saying. You think I sound crazy right now, which again, I totally understand. Because open, what are you talking about? This thing is exploding. I know, but when you then consider the risk and you consider the gains and how actually they're not that good, especially when you factor in how much money's required. Pam's plan is the way. Haven't made a trade yet, waiting for a channel breakout on the long side. See, and this is why I was wanting to see some confirmation. Like I said, just let's everybody chill out. Let's see if it can prove itself. And right now, it is not proven itself. It has dropped quite a bit. Now, maybe it recovers back up, but as of right now, yeah, it's to have bought right here. Maybe those people will be okay, but as of right now, I'm feeling good about not having bought. Yeah, we can get rid of that line right there, though. This line, this line down here, I think served its purpose. Yeah, if this candle wants to come back up, then, you know. So there is, like I said, I was describing, does it want to form some sort of bull pennant, bull flag? And maybe so. So I'm going to keep an eye on that level right there, and we'll see if it maybe wants to make a move back upwards. If anybody is crushing it, though, on open, I mean, feel free to give me your numbers. Just my only warning would be I will make those numbers look not so good, because if I start to throw them and throw out a hypothetical, aka had you been trading Pam's plant, it's not going to look good. That's why the people that show up trading the small caps and the low floats and the penny stocks and, you know, and the cryptos, you know, oh man, I crushed it, I just made it. It's like, okay, well, tell me your best ever trade. And then you know, and then Pam's plant rains all over their parade. So I did have a nice weekend. Yeah, yep, nice and cool. Had a good day yesterday. Yeah, overall great weekend. And yeah, how's yours, OG? Again, if you are enjoying and you've been here before, friendly reminder: hit that like button. If you're brand new, never been here, don't hit the like button. I totally understand that you have no idea if you're going to enjoy. But welcome. It's great to have you. It was good also. Great. So there we go. The power of waiting for confirmation. But to be fair, sometimes if you wait for confirmation, you will miss out on a trade. That happens too. So there is no holy grail. There's always a trade-off. But in this situation, yes, waiting for confirmation has proven to be, now that we have hindsight in our favor, has proven to be the wise move to do. Hey, good morning, HR. Hey, good morning, Kevin from Lakeland, Florida. Good to see all the familiar faces. I am still interested in going long. But, yeah, right now I'm still just waiting for some side of confirmation that maybe this thing wants to chill out. But as of now, it's is this going to be an upside down? What is this pattern? So we have a V-shaped recovery as if a price drops straight down and then goes right back up. That is a V-shaped recovery. What is this? What would an A-shaped recovery? Is that what that would be, an A-shape? Because right now, whatever, and I've been trading a long time. I don't know what that pattern is actually called. Like, what's the opposite of a V-shaped recovery? Does anybody know? Honest question. I know I do a lot of kind of joking and I have my sarcasm, but like in this situation, I'm being like legit. Is there an actual name for that? So again, there's the V shape. But if it does something like this where it goes up and then goes right back down, what is this called? Hey, Matrio, good to see you. Do we know? Is there actually a name for that pattern or no? Well, right off the 21. So the 21 EMA, which is that green line right there. Doing some work. Okay. Strong. Clay, seems I am not gone. Make my first 5-day test when I click certain. What do you mean your first 5-day test? It's not a 5-day test. It's just a minimum of 5 days. You can take as long as you want. It's just a minimum of 5 days. Again, I will say that again. At Take Profit Trader, the test phase is simply a minimum of 5 days. you can take as long as you want. I do encourage people to aim to get done within the first month so that you only need to pay that fee once. And then your all-in risk is just oh so minimal. I mean, don't get me wrong. If it ends up taking you 2 months, it's not like your risk is insane because you had to make the payment twice. But in the spirit of maximal efficiency, yeah, if you can pass with it. Okay, again, I can't buy that breakout. It's just there's straight up. Like that just seems like a FOMO chase for it to just have gone straight up. So this is being very, it's not really giving setups. It's going straight up. And then right here, again, just straight up. Now, had it come up here and like, consolidated just a little bit and then broke, okay, that's much different. But like there is zero consolidation. It just was going straight down all of a sudden and straight right back up. So within it, what time can I make? Oh, just a, you can make, well, you can make the 3K whenever. So just make it within the month. That's the key goal. That way you don't have to pay the monthly fee again. So because you're doing the 50K, so yeah. The goal, in my opinion, is to only have to make that payment one time. So if you pass within the first month, then the monthly fee goes away. Because once you make the jump from your test to your pro, there are no more monthly fees in either of these categories, which makes it awesome. Scalpy scalp kind of day. I don't know, maybe. We'll see what kind of afternoon it turns out to be, but I am starting to wonder a little bit. So I'm going to get rid of that line right there. I don't want to clutter things up. Oh, okay. All right. I thought, I was like, do we have a rising wedge here forming? But no, I don't think so. This just looks like an overall just upwards channel here. But yeah, I'm not quite willing to say it's a scalpy scalp kind of day yet. Maybe it'll turn that way, but as of now, not sure on that one. Do I look for... No. There's always enough volume in futures. Now, if I was like a big hedge fund that was throwing around, 100 contracts at once, I'd be more concerned with volume. But yeah, I am just a mere peasant. So that's the nice thing about futures is volume is not, during the New York session, volume is not a huge issue. All right. I don't know. Is this going to be a short up here? Last couple times it was up around this area. Rejected. Got somewhat close. Rejected. Rejected. Does it reject again? Maybe. So I'm going to keep an eye on things for maybe a short-sided thing. So if the price wants to come up here, hit that yellow line, and then start to behave a little on the weak side, I could see myself being interested in getting short. But first want to see if it can get up to that area or not. Are you just a peon? Yes, I am a small little peon within the overall financial markets and futures market. Again, if you're like showing up as a big dog and you're like, all right, I'm looking to throw on a 500 contract position, yeah, you'd care about volume. But that's not me. That's not me. So right now, the moral of the story seems to be that the price is not necessarily struggling to get above this orange line. That orange line is the previous session close, but it's just struggling to really build or maintain any momentum. Because last time it got above, went right back down, and now we have this candle. And while that candle doesn't mean it's going to roll back over, it is a little bit of a worrisome candle for long-sided traders. Yeah, I am actually now more so bearish biased up around that upper trend line. But we'll see if it can get up there or not, and then I'll start to try to make some final decisions there. Hey, LC Million, good morning. Good to see you. Nice trend line, looks good. Yeah, I'd want to see it get a little bit more up to that trend line. That would be ideal, but right now it's just not quite want to do it. Acting like it might though, so trying to be patient. Okay, there we go. Okay, if it hits that yellow line, then comes back down, I'll look to get short right here. So step one though, the price has got to go up and hit the yellow line. Again, maybe I'm being too stingy here. Maybe this is going to be a bad requirement. Maybe I should be getting short right now. But hindsight will have to be our judge. And look, right now, looking like I probably should have just gotten short as it comes back down. So earlier, waiting for that little bit of extra confirmation saved me from a losing trade. Right now, it's looking like it might have prevented me from, entering into a winning trade. So like I said, there's always give and take. Always give and take. There is no perfect system. More times than not, hindsight will make you look wrong in one way or the other, which is why you got to be careful of going back in history and trying to always add. Okay. Yeah, that thing dropped down here. Now where do I'll just go to smaller position size. I didn't want it to drop as far down as it did, but I can still make that work. No, now if it pushes up too much higher, I'll have to cancel. And looking to now try to play the rejection of this trend line here. Okay, I'm in. Whoops, speaker's kind of loud. Put a couple targets out there. Now, I could be scalping out. Maybe I should be, but let's see if this thing wants to come back down a little bit more. But yeah, I mean, plenty of wiggle room there for the scalp, but I chose on this situation to not do the scalp. But I am in. And right now, yeah, I'm thinking, Clay, you should have done the scalp. But we'll see. We'll give it time. I have 2 blown accounts. I try to cancel and it said renewal. It will renew at no cost. I use a promo where the fee will be reimbursed if passing. Can anyone confirm? No, it'll renew. It'll renew at the Are you serious? All right, well, I guess I should have scalped that one. That was kind of... So somebody asked earlier, is this a scalp kind of day? Maybe so. Maybe so. Yeah. So I chose wrongly. For any of you that took that trade, but you chose to scalp, well done. You chose wisely. I chose poorly. Yeah, if you let it renew, it'll be at just the normal price. Are you seriously going to come all the way back down? But you will still be locked into that deal though. Meaning that yes, if you do then pass and get your payout, they will refund you back the original amount that you paid. But yeah, nothing is going to renew at 0 cost. All right, I'm going to try again. In at that blue line. See if we can get some more follow through here. Maybe this is going to be the true rejection here. Or maybe I just got suckered back in. Does that All right, I'm gonna trust myself. Last one, I was like, should have done the scalpy scalp right there. I'm doing the scalpy scalp. Now, if the market, maybe the market's gonna feel like trying to send me on tilt today. So the way the market can do that, obviously, is if it just now this time all of a sudden goes. So then I'll play the game with myself. Oh, I see how it goes. So when I choose to not scalpy scalp, you don't roll over. But when I choose to scalpy scalp, that's when you roll over. So that's what the market. If the market wants to try to send me on tilt, that's what it's gonna do right here. Now, if it wants to try to make me feel good about myself, which I hope it does, then it'll now go upwards like that. Then I'll feel perfectly fine about the scalpy scalp. But we'll see. We'll see if what the market's going to try to do for me. Do you offer courses? I do. Yep. I'll send you a link real quick. There you go. Is anybody short right now? Anybody, maybe give me a 1 if you're long, 2 if you're short. You're welcome. Jocko scalped. Give me a 1 if you are long, 2 if you're short currently. And if you're doing nothing right now, hit the like button. So we're at 31 likes. So we'll see how much it increases from here. Again, 1 if you're long, 2 if you're short. And then hit the like button if you're just watching, not doing anything quite yet. All right, there's at least one of you that are just doing nothing. Really, just one person is doing nothing. So everybody else is either long or short. Oh, okay, there we go. Now up to 5, okay. Or 6, excuse me. I need to work on my math. I might try another short. If it wants to come up here and then once again get rejected from this upward trend line, I might try again. Because this trend line, as of now, it's been doing its job. It's been rejecting the price back down. Not perfectly, but, you know, there's been 2 fake breakouts of it so far. Well, that one didn't even get up there to touch the yellow line. But yeah, I am bearish biased right now. Now, if you're bullish biased, I'm not calling you crazy because my guess is you're probably looking at something like this and saying, well, I'm looking at the bull pennant, bull flag, whatever you want to call it. So I'm not calling you crazy. But like I said, I'm just bearish because of this upper trend line here that seems to be quite the pain in the neck. Good morning, Ronald. What MA you use? 50. It's impossible to use the 50-day when I'm on the 2-minute time frame. This is the 2-minute 50 period. Again, if this was a daily chart, then I could say that this was the 50 day. But I'm not on the daily. I'm on the 2-minute. Whoa. Okay, let me. Okay. Well, that's actually got me a little worried on strength wise, but we'll still maybe cook something up. All right. Yeah. And I can have a tight stop. Okay, I'm in. Risky trade, though, because there might be some genuine strength here. So totally risky trade in the sense of likelihood of working out. But we'll see. And nope, that one didn't work out. Okay. Might try again on it. Maybe I was a little too anxious there. Okay, there we go. Come on. I'd like a little bit more even for a scalpy scalp, but I don't know. Maybe I'm getting greedy on it. And I am short. There. Oh, that's why I got to scatter out buy orders. Doggone it. Oh, that's why I like to. Usually, if you watch, I have my buy orders scattered out there for moments like that. I was not quick enough to take advantage of that. Let's see if it tries to come back down. All right, I got to just get out there. I'm worried now. It snapped down, and then how fast it came back up. Is this thing getting ready to push upward? So yeah, I gotta just, I don't know. Did I make like 10 bucks on that one? Yep. That is why I always like to scatter out some buy orders ahead of time. Yeah, this upper trend line, though, goodness, being very, very irritating towards the longs. Been a great one, though, for the scalpy scalpers. Hey, Big Bad Con, good morning. That's fine, OG. Yeah, yeah. I'll have Abby text Ashley. Just trying to live stream trade, make dinner plans on Friday. I mean, live streaming. It's just let me make sure I'm sending that to the right person. Okay, good. There we go. I don't know. Do we get short, or do I get short again at the trend line? It seems like one of these prices is just going to finally want to just separate to the upside of it. SPY is a wick fest so far today. Let's check out the ES. Well, I mean, you did say the SPY. Let's pull up the SPY real quick. I guess, I don't know. Here, yeah, definitely was a pretty big wick fest on the SPY. But right now, seems to be grinding higher. A lot of fake hope for the bears, right? Right there at one point, it was looking like it wanted to fall right there. And then right there, a nice recovery. Although right now, the SPY on the 5-minute here, look at this, right at the 50 period, that purple line, rejected. And as of now, rejecting again, so I don't know. We'll see if that 50 period on the SPY wants to push the price back down. But we're going to hop back over to the MNQs. Oh, I think I got to try again. I might get paper cut to death, but that's all right. I'm going to try again. Are one of these going to give us a little bit more of a rollover? I don't know. If the price pushes up through that crosshair, I'll have to cancel it out because that'll be more risk than what I want to take on it. But again, if the current price, if that candle goes up above my crosshair, then I'll have to be back to the drawing board. All right, went up through, cancel it out, never mind. NQ flirting around at the hourly topside trend line. Yeah, that makes sense. because I'm guessing that hourly trend line probably has something to do with this same trend line right here on the 2 minute. So yeah, I can see that being the case. Hey, I like this group. We're up over 51 likes now, or 50 likes. I like it. I like it. I love when a plan comes together and works out. Yeah, that's a great feeling. It really is. Like, trading definitely has its downs. Don't get me wrong. I don't want to come across like rainbows, or trading is always rainbows and butterflies and little elves riding around on unicorns. Yeah, it's not always that. There are some downtimes, but yes, it does. It feels like you're in a nice field of Sour Patch Kids when you put together a trade plan and it works out beautifully. You know, the sun's shining. I'm sitting there because I am the songbird of my generation. I'm sitting there like serenading you with your favorite song. Like, I get it. I get it. Yeah. When things work out well, it works well. I think I missed something. Trump is talking right now. Can somebody confirm that Trump is talking right now? Or at least signing. So it sounds like he must be signing some papers and then talking at the same time. Not that I don't think Travis is offended, but I've learned that I like to get confirmation from multiple people. So no offense, Travis, but can we get at least 2 more people? Anybody else aware that Trump is talking right now? Can we confirm? And what was it last week? Somebody, I can't remember who, was like, Trump's talking. And everybody's like, no, he's not. And then come to find out that what the person was watching was an old clip. So they thought they were watching Trump speak live, but it was just an old clip. So that's why. Okay, Nero says 28 minutes ago. Oh, is that you, Jocko? Once again, the tread line with the fake break. What's wild about these trend lines, though, is think about it. It's not like the longs are necessarily losing money, because the price does keep creeping upwards. And that's the thing with these trend lines. In theory, the price could continually get rejected and rejected and rejected, yet still be going up, which sounds a little counterintuitive until you notice, well, it could be a trend line aimed in the upwards direction. Yes, he's talking. Cool. Thank you. All right, yes. So, thank you, Glenn. Yeah, thank you, Subtac. Thank you, Ruin. Good to see you, Ruin Perfectly. Ruin Perfectly, our resident day trader who's also a swing trader that doesn't mind holding for 8 hours the same position. But good, thank you for those that are confirming. So yes, if it freaks you out to be trading or making trades while Trump is speaking, I'm with you. Yes, CNBC also has a link to the live feed. All right, thanks, Reward. Appreciate it. Definitely was a time on Friday. Yes, it was. Now, are you open to holding for just a few minutes? Or is your ideal trade something where you're holding for, a minimum of an hour? Again, 5 minute, just put up a candle it's a little, okay. Maybe finally there's going to be a bit of a deeper pullback here. I'm interested in scalping. Gotcha. Ooh, now it's really trying to push. Now it's trying to get real spicy here. This is, yeah, I need to go smaller size here. I am certainly against the trend, but the only reason why I'm doing it is because we are also at this trend line, and this trend line, as you see here, has a track record of a bunch of fake breakouts. So do we get another fake breakout? Ooh, okay. Now this one's really cooking at this point. Is this trend line? Okay. First time the price is actually closed above the trend line, as far as I can tell. Yeah. Right there it's kind of close, but never actually closed above it. Your ORB is working, Clay. 5 minute, 2 minute. Cool. Yeah, keep us posted on it. I realize you're not saying this, and I'm assuming you're aware of this, but just from a statistic standpoint, just because something works, 5 times doesn't mean it actually works, because that would be, to go all geeky on you from a statistic standpoint. A sample size of 5 isn't exactly big. But hey, everything's got to start somewhere. So yeah, just keep grow that sample size and keep us posted on it, OG. Again, I'm not saying you think that just because something worked 2 times or 3 times that therefore I found the Holy Grail. I realize you're not. I realize you're not saying that, but just generally speaking, remember that just because something works for you, and I'm talking to myself, just because it works a couple times doesn't actually mean it's a valid anything. Correct, it only works like 65%. Well, how many times have you done it, though? You just started doing it like last week, right, OG? Because at first you were doing this on the 5-second chart. So that's where I'm pushing back. Even for you to say it works 65% of the time, it's like, well, they said that on YouTube. Oh, brother. Oh, boy. Please be careful, OG. What somebody on YouTube said, please. Please be careful with YouTube statistics. Please. Good. Good, OG. I figured I could do pulled pork. Trading NQ at all today? I already traded NQ. That is my NQ trades from this morning. Wilco, I have some bad news. Oh, did you join the club, Squibbles? Did you join the club that everybody's a part of, whether or not they want to admit it? Yeah, that's all right. That's all right. Like I said, there are 2 types of prop firm traders out there. Those that have blown trading accounts, and then liars. Yeah, it's all right, man. It's part of it. And for anybody that is maybe new here, and you're like, wait, why is he just saying that? Hey, that's part of it, blowing up an account. Why is he talking kind of casually about it? Because in the world of prop firm trading, a blown account means you're out at most a couple $100. Because with a prop firm account, really quickly, just to explain, because I understand it can sound bad, but like, let's just say you're doing that 50K account. If you lose the account, so if you go and lose, what would it take to lose the account? Well, if you go and violate this rule right here, don't lose 2,000. But if you do, the consequence is not you lose 2,000 out of your pocket. The consequence is they take the account away from you. So if you spent 102 for the account and then that account is taken away from you, you're therefore out 102. But you can't always try again in the prop firm space called a reset. So you could reset it and then just go again for $100, which doesn't seem like it's that. But like on this one, for example, if you got 150K in buying power, and you blew it. So in other words, you went and lost 4,500. Yes, the consequence is not losing 4,500. The consequence is you're out the account, which means you're out $216, which I'd rather much only lose 216 compared to 4,500. But the key thing here is that if you go and then reset the account, try again, it's a $100 reset. So it's not like you have to pay that again. You would only have to pay the $100. So, because I know that if I put myself in somebody that's brand new shoes and I showed up, in my mind, blowing an account means you're out thousands of dollars, right? Because that's usually how much you fund an account with. A couple $1,000s, maybe more than that. So I'd hear somebody say, oh, you just blew the account. It's like, oh, wow, you're just out thousands of dollars. How can you be talking about that so casually about, hey, blowing accounts, no big deal, it's part of it. But yes, I'm talking about it within the context of prop firms. So yes, blown accounts are not fun. It's not like you should go out there and strive to blow accounts. All I'm saying is within the landscape of prop firms, and that's the beautiful thing about them, is how they allow you to manage risk. It's just part of it. Oh, so you trade NQ differently because it always seems you're up way more. Well, yes, because NQ moves way more. NQ P&L moves 10 times quicker. So yes, that is why the NQ number is always bigger, because it moves 10 times quicker, P&L wise. Clay, got a new just now, Kevin, or what? And why? And my second follow-up question to that, Kevin, would be why? Just because you're adding a new one to the program, or because one died? Hopefully, just to add a new one. I was actually up 213 from what I need. Yeah, well, squibbles, like I said, it is part of it. It is part of it. Then chased a move that, if I'm honest, that was huge. The line bounced off in my order to buy back and then bounced up in 3 seconds and bang. Yeah. Well, yeah. Shoulda, coulda, woulda. One died last week, so needed a new horse. Gotcha. Well, thank you for feeding hungry kids. Again, if you use code Clay, hungry children will be fed. Hey, Clay, on Pro Account, if you hit 3K on a 50K, does it the challenge? No, you would have to hit 2K. It stops trailing at 2K, not 3K. So even better than what you're asking about. At 2K, it will stop trailing. And then at that point, it becomes a question of, do you want to build buffer or pay yourself? Well, Squibbles, just get another one, get another horse going, and part of it. Look at this. I mean, you can't make this stuff up. Look at now how it's respecting that trend line. 3 candles in a row, maybe 4. Classic example of just the principle in charting that when levels of resistance are broken and closed above, they tend to act as support. And that is exactly what's been going on here, acting as support. So the power of charts. Crazy. Look at that. Right now, 4th time it seems. And so much so that, I don't know, should I be getting ready to go long here? Maybe. I mean, I've been bearish biased, but the way it's holding this trend line. I have a question for the reset. If I let the account sit for a month and then get billed again for... Yes, yeah, as long as that deal is locked in. I mean, you could reset it right now. The reset doesn't do anything. You still are locked into that deal. Oh, no, you're not paid twice. Just the one time. Just the one time. Okay, I'm in here long. We'll see if we can get some push up through here. Again, I am long. My entry point, there we go. Easier to see is at that blue line. Little scalpy scalp there. I am definitely going to do scalpy scalps for now until I have one that really smacks them in my face that says you should not have done a scalpy scalp. But so far, everything I've done scalpy scalp wise seems to, for the most part, have been the right decision. You think any of your viewers go exact play-by-play with your trades? I mean, yeah, probably. I mean, I think I would be ignorant to think that some people, even though I warn against it, even though I'm like, don't do that, you got to think there's at least one person. Yeah, sounds like your parents are good accountability partners then. Sounds like to me they're saying if you're going to be undisciplined, then you better go get a job yourself, little squibbles. Ooh, okay. I'm not sure. This could be me getting suckered back in, but first off, I'm glad I scalpy scalped because look at it go back down, but this quick recovery, I'm going to... Up. Come on. Nope. Missed it. Missed it. Try to get long there, but you saw my line sitting out there. Now I'm a little worried that if it comes back down and fills me, it'll just keep on. Well, that was a nasty, nasty move. That's tilt producing right there. Because you got to think that people that were playing that bull pennant, that movement right there probably stopped them out. And then to see that just recover right back up, whew. That's rough. I'm thinking there might be some long-sided traders out there that are on tilt alert right now. Trump is talking. Does anybody know if it has any significance? Well, we'll know if we're watching the chart, UIC. The best way to get the answer to that question is just to watch the chart. If the chart goes ba-boom, then he probably said something that the market cared about. So, and to use your terminology, yeah, probably had some form of significance. That move got me. Yeah, exactly. See, relax our do. Totally understandable. I can see how a disciplined long that was trading this pennant Again, discipline long. So I mean this as a compliment, but I can see how that movement right there would have stopped them out just to then go straight back up. Brutal move there. Brutal. Anyone actually trade on their phones? I can't seem to be sharp on it. Yeah, good question. I do not trade on my phone. M&Q holding up pretty strong at the moment. It is. It's also just gave us that very tricky movement. If I'm honest, every time Trump speaks, it just falls off a cliff. I mean, no, you're not being honest. Because the word every is a very, very strong word. Right? Every, all, never. Those are very, very strong words to use within a claim. So yeah, I'm going to go ahead and disagree that no, not every time he talks, it goes down. I think you have some confirmation bias going on. All-time stock market highs, and this guy wants to blame Trump. Who's this guy? I only ever trade one MNQ on my phone. Definitely not a fan. I'm going to go ahead and get rid of this trend line. I think it's served its purpose for now. It's been a good run. I'm also going to go ahead and get rid of that line down there. Maybe thinking of a long down here. Have they been going up? I'm not sure what that they is being referred to. Everything I see is red. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. Is everything red out there? I'm only watching the NQ. I mean, is ES red too right now? Ooh, that's a little interesting. Getting a little bit spicy. The only reason why I'm not necessarily going long here, I like the setup, is just because the 5 minute here. That candle right there has me a little worried. A little worried. That's what's causing the hesitation to not necessarily get long right this very second. Might be a bounce off that MA if it heads down a bit. Yeah, maybe. I mean, but the word, I mean, to be fair, Matrio might, I mean, if you cross the street today, you might get hit by a car. So the word might, again, I like the word. It's a humble word. It's fine. Are you wearing red glasses? I don't know. I am not wearing red glasses, but I don't know if that's directed at me. Been holding above that MA. The 21 EMA? Or the 50? Red after Friday moves. Definitely not a bad thing. We'll see how it behaves around here. Might be interested in a long. Trump signed executive order for cashless bail. Yeah, I can't imagine the markets. I could be wrong, but I mean, in what way could the markets care about cashless bail? I don't know. I'm not saying that there's not any sort of correlation, but I'm struggling to connect those dots on if there is. So in other words, right now, it sounds like Trump is not really signing anything that has anything to do with the markets. All right, we're back down here. Again, trying to wait for some sort of, so okay, again, just this is the value of multiple time frame analysis. You heard me say, on the 2 minute here, that was looking good to get long. But what did I say? I then dragged over the 5 minute and I said, yeah, but based on that count on the 5 minute, it's got me a little iffy. So right there is why, I would encourage you to consider using multiple time frames. It refuses to break 618. Well, I'm not sure I follow. 618 is up here. Has it even... I mean, yeah. The overnight high wasn't even 618. I'm not saying 618 is not relevant. I'm just not quite sure what has your... Why are you talking about 618? Again, I'm not saying you don't have a good reason to. I'm just saying I don't see the reason right now. But also, what is your schedule looking like to walk you through some of the cooler plans, question mark. Anytime today to meet over there later on, and then we can talk. I just have a grudge against going long. Well, I mean, you can't hold grudges. And you cannot have loyalty either. You have to be a politician. In fact, this was one of the first things I ever wrote about on the blog when I started the website back in 2013. So yes, back then for you young kids, people used to write blogs. I realize politician. Right here. Now, I realize it says stock traders, but that could just be day traders. But the whole point of this is you can't have loyalty. Like right here, what I'm talking about is, so for example, right here, you can have a bearish mindset, but if you see something later that you got to be able to be like, nope, I'm no longer loyal to the bears. I'm flip-flopping. I'm being a politician. I'm changing my position. I'm doing all that. I'm now bullish. You've got to have that ability. You've got to be a politician. You've got to be able to... There is no loyalty in trading. You owe nothing to the bulls. You owe nothing to the bears. You owe stuff. Your allegiance lies in the probabilities and where you believe you have an edge. That is where your loyalty lies as a trader. And if something doesn't work out, if the market backstabs you, you can't hold a grudge. You can't, you got to have a short memory. No, if it's something that you did wrong, yeah, you want to remember that. But at the same time, don't hold grudges. Be a politician. Have no loyalty. Have no problem flip-flopping. It does not make you a bad person if 1 minute you're like, I'm bullish, I'm bullish, I'm bullish. And then 37 seconds later, I'm bearish, I'm bearish, I'm bearish. Hey, that's okay. There are no loyalties. $5-minute now is looking kind of very interesting. Nice little candlestick there. Things were looking rough, but the bulls did step back up. So if they come back down here, I may be interested in a potential long around this area here. But can't say I'm totally interested in getting long right here. Yeah, take what the market gives you. Exactly. Yep. Exactly. At the end of the day, the market is our boss. We gotta just there is no escaping. Like, well, I want to be my own boss. No, even if you're a trader, the market is your boss. If the boss is saying we're bullish today, careful going against the boss. It can be painful. It can be very, very unpleasant. Engulf bullish on the 2-minute. No. I don't see any engulfing candles. Maybe you're looking at something else, but here on the MNQ, I do not see any engulfing candles. See if we can get a quick move to the upside here. And if it wants to hit me at the green line, I'll get long. My stop loss will be that red line right there, unless the price drops below the red line right there. Okay, I'm in. See if we can get some push to the upside now. Looking for a quick mover. I'm not looking to sit in this for very long at all. So yes, my stop is tight, but that feels too tight. Ah, it got me. Whoops, I didn't move it down fast enough. Well, maybe that was a good thing. I guess that turned out to be a good thing that I was not quick enough. I'm still bullish though down around here. Okay, long again. Let's see if we can get some follow through. Good, I'm long. My entry is that blue line. Five-minute looks good. Water break. Remember, I need you guys to help me remember to drink the water. Oh, great. Now is my entry point the area of resistance. Always love it when that happens. Come on. I'll take that. Nice scalpy scalp there. I just cannot trust the... Do I have any electrolytes? No. I'll be okay. I'll be okay. It's not scorching hot today. Look at the 5-minute looks great right now. Look at that. Couple little hammer candles right in a row. If it pulls back here and then starts to head back up, I'll probably grab along again. But step one, my little requirement that I'm throwing on things is I want to first see it come down here and head back up. But again, that might be a requirement that, 3 minutes from now looks really, really stupid. Yeah, this is a 50K. Did you pick up a prop account, Matrio? I can't remember. I want to say you did, but I guess I can't say I know that for sure. Good, cool. We'll take profit trader. Oh boy. Oh boy. Look at this. Now some may call this a bear pennant and they're not wrong. Just keep in mind this is a bear pennant in an upward environment. So it is still a bear pennant, but is this like the most high quality bull or bear pennant? I don't think so, especially when the 5-minute is looking like this. Lower shadows, higher lows. I should probably be thinking of getting long. Uh-oh. Oh. So that looks more like I said, just more of a wedge pattern. Wide trade with own funds. Exactly, Matrio. Exactly. I concur with that statement. 100%. Why would people... And that's why I keep saying, like, in this day and age, it's just amazing that people still choose to trade with their own funds. But Clay, if I trade with my own funds, that means I don't have to share any of my profits. Well, true. You have not done the math. You have not done the math. Because the math still illustrates it. Even if you don't get to keep all your gains, the math is still very, very much so in your favor because of the way that your risk is being managed. Hey, Jay Hundo. Awesome. Awesome. Glad to hear it, Jay Hundo. Now you will swing by when you have bad days too, right, Jay Hundo? I'm pretty sure you will, but again, if people are gonna swing by and talk about the good days, all I request is when you have a bad day, also make sure you swing by and just let people know. Well, I'm glad that you've had another good day, Jay Hundo. Great to hear. Great to hear. I might be looking to take a trade long if I'm just, but I don't want to put my stop all the way down here. That seems to be where the smart spot would be, but that's kind of a wide stop right now. I'd rather see some sort of formation that allows me to have a tighter stop, and I'm not seeing that right now. So. Yeah. Well, I had either 4 or 5 horses go bye-bye before I got my first. Ooh, that was a nasty fake break. Yeah, my name is not Clayton either. I am also just Clay. But hey, welcome. Stiggy. Nice to have you. All right, well, the lower trend line holds so far. Can you check the 4-hour and... Well, yeah, I mean, in hindsight, sure. Yeah, I agree, Slylu. If you check the past, you'll be able to look at all the bull flags. But, like, that's not doing us much good right now. Or are you saying that, like, right now we'd be looking at bull flags that are going to, like, I'm not sure what you're saying. You mainly day trade. Yes. Yep. What about you? What do you trade, Stiggy? Wow. This is getting kind of choppy here now. I mean, to be fair, that lower trend line, it bounced right off of it. And that's also where I was saying, you know, to trust any sort of bear pennant. Is it scummy to say I've learned some good discipline from gambling? I mean, if it's good discipline, then yeah. I guess as long as you don't learn the good discipline from, like, stealing from old grannies, you know, I'd say that's fine. Do I use TradeOvate? Yeah, well, I am with a prop firm. The prop firm I'm with is Take Profit Trader. And then through Take Profit Trader, yes, I am using TradeOvate. Hey, Jim. Did have a good weekend. Hopefully your weekend was good, too. I hung out with some scumbags on Saturday morning, but besides that, it was a pretty good weekend. Saturday morning was definitely the low point of the weekend, to have to hang out with that quality of individuals. But besides that, it was good. What a breakout. Again, this is savage stuff, though. Did anybody buy that breakout right there? And then were you able to hold through that move, or did that move stop you out? Because if that move stopped you out, I can understand that. So to buy right there, get stopped out, and then to see the price go like that, oh man, that had me a little irritated. Chips pumped on Trump talking about INTC. INTC not so much. Gotcha. I pass Take Profit evaluation and activate my pro account, but when I go to TradeOvate, I can only access simulation. Well, yeah, I'd reach out to them. Well, yeah, no, you're supposed to act. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, click on simulation. You're selling in simulation, but when you begin to make money, and you know you get past your buffer and all that, you can start to request that money out. So yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, sorry, I didn't see that at first, but yes, that's nothing is wrong. That's how it's supposed to be. All right, we are at the overnight high, that pink line. This area can tend to act as resistance. which is why I'm going to get short right here, stop up there, and let's see if this wants to roll over. Just small position size though. This is not a scalpy scalp. Maybe it's going to pop all the way back up and stop me out. Again, I'm short. My entry point is the blue line. Just trying to see if it wants to get rejected off, and it doesn't look. Oh, how am I still in? All right, now I'm out. All right. As of now, I don't care. I like slightly longer positions. Invest in European. I got a positions. Well, are you doing that because you don't think you can be a day trader? A lot of people are investors or swing traders because of something called the pattern day trading rule. So they're a swing trader. They're an investor. You know, not under their own idea. They're being forced to do that because with the pattern day trading rule, they're not able to day trade. So I don't know if that's your situation, but that is one of the great things about futures trading is there's zero pattern day trading rule. So you can become a day trader, and I am defining day trader as having unlimited day trades every day. So you can make as many trades as you want every single day within the world of futures because there's no pattern day trading rule. But yes, I like when I got started, I had to be an investor. I had to be a swing trader because I did not have the $25,000. So therefore, I was trapped under the pattern day trader rule. I wanted to be a day trader, but I just couldn't because of that regulation. But yeah, that is one of the primary awesome things about futures market is there's no pattern day trading rule. Now, there's many other reasons to like futures, and then, you know, you throw in the prop firms and it gets even better. But that is kind of a primary linchpin. I don't know if that pertains to you, Stiggy, but I know that does kind of pertain to a lot of people. That they are not swing traders or investors by choice, but because they have to be. Well, that's a bummer. Came up, stopped me out, and then rolled back over. That's fantastic. Hey, I have not reminded people in a while, but if you are enjoying, friendly reminder, please hit that like button. The sooner we can get up to 100 likes and above, the better. Hey, Sly Lou, can you just? I gotta delete that out. Be careful of that. You know, you're speaking so confidently as if you know that's the case, Sly Lou. So these prop firms make their money from the monthly fee. Yep. And then they also make their money from if you do get far enough down the line and then you get live accounts, then they'll still take 10% of that. So yeah, they make their money several ways. Water, yeah, good call. Hey, EMA Trader, good to see you. See that again? This is the problem. I am done. I will go on timeout. Yeah, do you see what I mean, Sly Lou? You were literally just saying, people go long. Don't go short. That's why I deleted that out. You showed up. You made some broad declaration like you had something figured out. And with all due respect, you were dead wrong. That's why a little intellectual humility goes a long way. It goes a long way. It's a good look to be intellectually humble. And we have that right before our very eyes. So it sounds like you ended up taking a losing trade and now you're putting yourself in timeout, which I can respect that aspect. No shame there. Putting yourself in timeout, putting yourself in the penalty box as a trader is a sign of maturity. So that part's good. The lack of intellectual humility, not good. Thoughts on Schwab? No, don't use Schwab. Schwab means you are trading with your own funds. Use a prop firm. Because if you're using a prop firm, then that means you're not risking your own funds. So yeah, that is my one gripe about Schwab from a day trading standpoint, is that means you're risking your own capital, which you don't have to do that. That's the beautiful thing about Pam's plant, is with a prop firm, you are not risking your own capital. So if you have a really, really bad day, it's not your funds that are an absolute train wreck. I'm still curious about this trend line here because it's been respected now a couple of times. And commissions on futures with Schwab are way higher too. Oh, are they? I did not know that, Matt. But so Schwab is not putting up a very good sales pitch. Is what we're gathering here. It seems. Yep. Yeah. It's the reasons are adding up quickly against Schwab. I don't know what I am right now. Am I long biased? Am I short biased? I don't know what to think right now, really. So yeah, I gotta just sit on my hands right now. Let's let a little bit more develop, and then we can try to figure something out. But right now, it all kind of seems like a coin flip. And as I've said before, I'm not a coin flip trader. If you are taking coin flip trades, then you are gambling because by your own admission, you have no edge. Because assuming your coin, and by definition, does a coin have two sides? That's an interesting question. Is there such a thing as a coin that has more than two sides? But assuming that the definition of coin, then if you're taking a coin flip trade, then by definition, you have zero edge because 50-50 odds is no edge. Well, I guess technically speaking, a coin has what, three sides because you have the top, the bottom, and then the edge around. I know one of you sticklers is going to get me on that one, which I can appreciate. Is that the definition, that more than two sides becomes a dice? Do you always use MNQ and increase the number of no, I do both. So what we're looking at here is the same account. So this is the same account. The upper part right here is NQ. So those are my NQ trades from the day. And then down here are my MNQ trades. What prop firm would I recommend? I recommend Take Profit Trader. The one that you see at the top of the screen there, they're the ones that I use and that I recommend. They're the best in the business as far as I'm concerned. Very clean set of rules. Once you get to the pro accounts, you can request daily payouts and all that good stuff. Whereas you would think, what do you mean daily payouts? Isn't that the norm? And no, in the prop firm space, it's not that you won't get paid with other prop firms, but it's a little bit more rigid. Like, you can't request money every single day. You've got to wait periods of time and all that. Again, that doesn't mean that other prop firms are a scam or anything like that. I'm just saying it's way more smoother with Take Profit Trader. Not only from the rules standpoint, but like I said, just from the payout policy and just how fast they are. I requested a withdrawal. So in Take Profit Trader, you have a wallet. So any money you make, they'll put into your wallet first, and that way if you want to buy a new account with it, you can just use the money from the wallet. But you can then, there are also other choices to move from your wallet into your bank account. And they're super fast. I made that request on Saturday, which is the weekend. So it wasn't as fast as normal. But yeah, then this morning I got to the computer and everything was available and moved it over. And now that amount is pending in my bank account like 20 minutes later. So it's very, very fast payouts too. It's been a slow grind all morning. Getting long on 21 seems logical currently. Yeah, that trend line too also seems like something area to keep an eye on. I was about to mention the third edge of the coin, which is fair. But now, I've always struggled my entire trading career to see head and shoulders patterns. But is this a head and shoulder? So is this considered one shoulder? And then could this be the other shoulder? And then this is the head? Is that what a head and shoulders is? I'm not even trolling. But like I said, for some reason in my mind, inverse head and shoulders have never been patterns that I've really been good at recognizing. But is that considered a head and shoulders for any of you head and shoulder enthusiasts out there? The mind is a weird, or at least my mind is a weird place. Some patterns, man, I just see them. But the head and shoulders is one that I've always struggled with. Apparently, we either have no head and shoulders traders in here, or we're having technical issues, or everybody else struggles with me too in the head and shoulders. No, 1040 candle. What do you mean by no? Just an update. Still holding my. So OG, I thought that was just an opening 5 minutes. 1150. Yeah, yeah. What about the 1150 candle? I guess is what I'm asking, Hoover. Hard to identify them. Do you own any long-term stocks on the? Oh yeah. I invest in stocks. Yep. Yeah, Pam's plant. My argument for futures and prop firms is simply in the category of day trading. Like day trading options, absolutely mathematical garbage. Like it makes 0 sense to be day trading options. But if we're in the category of investing, I can see you can do some cool things with options. Covered calls, cash secured puts. You can do some really cool things. But yeah, category of day trading, yeah, options are utter garbage. Same with stocks, utter garbage. In the category of day trading. But in the category of investing, yeah, I have nothing against stocks. I own stocks and all that sort of good stuff. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to do. I'm all about in my personal phase of wealth building, of personal finance. You know, I'm looking to buy passive income. Like I'm after my time. I want freedom of time. So anything that can create passive income, that's what I'm after right now. A lot of stuff, EMA trader. I have lots of stocks and ETFs. My favorite ETF is this, GCOW. GCOW. That is my favorite ETF. To me, the philosophy, how that works, what they're trying to accomplish, it just makes a lot of good sense for me. But yeah, that is my favorite one. Yeah, GCOW is an ETF. You only trade the orb candle when you get a full body close to the upside or downside. You have to wait. But what I'm asking, OG, is that trade that you're still apparently holding. Is that the one from like the opening 5 minutes of the day? So is this like a multi-hour hold at this point? This candle should hit the trend. Based on what? What makes you think that it should hit the trend? I'm not saying I disagree. I'm just, what makes you think that it should hit the trend? I'm assuming you mean trend line. Do you think patterns have made you more money than lost? Well, yeah. I mean, if patterns have made me lose more than I would have, abandoned that. So yes, overall, I like patterns. Oh, I didn't realize you bought ETFs. Check out the NEOs. Check out NEOs ETFs. NEO is a ticker, or is that like a family? NEO ETFs. Okay, that looks like a family. Oh, options-based ones? Yeah. So they're like the X ones, like QYLD, all those ones. Ooh, this is looking kind of spicy. Is this a true breakout? I think I missed it regardless. Nice curl back upwards, though. Okay, now I'm asking, though, Hoover, you said you're wrong. Okay, yeah, but my question still stands. You were wrong, fine. But, like, what made you think that it should hit the trend line? Like, what were you making that statement on? No, nothing like that? No? Okay. I just saw the options. No, they look the same. If I'm looking at like the yields, like they're definitely doing that through options, which is the same thing that like QYLD and all them are doing. Oh, wait. No. I'm sorry. Yeah, those dividends looking a little on the lighter side. I'm assuming that's what I'm supposed to be looking at here, the NEOs. SBYI. So, yeah, thanks. I'll have to look more into that. Appreciate it. This is a risky trade. Risky trade. I'm kind of, let's see if we can get a little micro pullback. Trump is done speaking. All right, thank you. That's true, Hoover, but you also got to consider the fact that this was kind of just within a little bit of a consolidation. But yeah, I can see that. That makes sense. Oh, okay, Rob, in that regard? Okay, no, that makes sense. Thanks. Yeah, I'll check them out. Have you looked at, I have some... I have, yeah. But I don't think the EMA trade, I don't think the dividend's quite high enough for me on that one. I like QDTE. Yeah, I'm not allowed to buy those ones. Merrill Edge, like, is like those ones are too risky or something like that. Yeah. Yeah, Rob, I realize you know this, but always got to be careful. The higher the dividend yield, the more, okay, yeah, what's the downside here? How exactly are they accomplishing this high dividend yield? Which means there's some risk that they're taking somewhere that could go poorly in a hurry. Again, I realize you know that, but that's the one thing with the higher dividend. The higher the dividend, I'm not saying it's a bad thing. I'm just saying the more skeptical you need to be like, wait a second, why is it? How are they generating such a high dividend? What's the catch? All right, well, I am glad that I did not play that one because, yeah, this pullback here is looking a little bit rough. What's the highest yield you go for? Oh, I don't really have that per se. I mean, I have some that I want to say it's like 18%, but it's a very small portion. Because, again, if something is paying an 18% yield, you know, that would be, you know, those would be the type that I put in the speculative part of the portfolio. So, like, you know, like any portfolio, I like to have some that are just kind of boring. They're just there, nothing exciting. But yeah, a little bit, and a smaller portion of the portfolio is just going to be speculation type stuff. So I own some OXLC, not very much of it, and yeah, right now I'm getting, like, it's not a pleasant experience, but I do get a nice dividend every month, so that helps kind of offset it. But I also don't have a huge amount anyways, so it's not like I'll be living under a bridge. But like OXLC would be an example of a high dividend, but certainly one that would need to be in a speculative part of portfolio. I have it there because some people really enjoy watching it and using it. So, but yeah, I don't use it. And yeah, it's noisy for me in terms of if I were to try to use it, but I know some viewers do use it. Do you own? Yeah, OXLC, yeah. So why? That is why, because some viewers enjoy it and use it, and it kind of just, you know, it helps them in their what they're looking at. Yeah, that's cool. 4,500. Yeah, good stuff. So yeah, and I'm sure you realize this 4,500, but same idea. If you're doing a bunch of dividends, well then you would just want to treat them with a bunch of ETFs, and you'd want to treat them like a bunch of individual stocks. Hey, if you have not yet hit that like button, maybe you can be part of the momentum push up to 100 likes. We're at 91, so if we have 9 people here that hopefully are enjoying enough and willing enough to hit that like button, that would be awesome. So, yeah, hit that like button if you have not yet. Let's see if we can make a surge up to 100 likes. Hey, Sam. All right, if this comes down and then comes back up, I will be interested in getting long. Yeah, please don't. Don't listen to Squibbles. Look at that, Squibbles. They just completely were like, no. Awesome. 103. Fantastic. Thank you, everybody. Would love to hit 200 likes again. We'll see if that's in the cards or not, but for now, we'll take it one step at a time. Again, if this wants to come down more and then come back up, but yeah, this is not quite a good enough pullback for me. I'd like to see a little bit more. But who knows, maybe this will be a silly requirement, and I'll look back and say, man, why did I require it for it to come down so much? Oh, wow. Hi, this is Jennifer. Hi, this is Jennifer calling from funding department at Blaze Bridge Financing. I'm following up with you about a letter emailed your business regarding a pre-approval for a vision line of credit. Your company qualified for up to $175,000. Oh my goodness, Jennifer. Oh, gotta love it. I guess I should go take that loan and then just load up on prop accounts with. I mean, how many accounts could I get with 175,000? I mean, what's the protocol on that? I just show up and I'm like, yeah, I just roasted all your money. Hey, where you been, Jeff? Good to see ya. I love the BTC loans income. Yeah, I mean, I'll take some loan. Yeah, can I take that loan and just go buy prop accounts with it? All right, yeah, I never pulled back enough. I'm kind of chasing here a little bit. All right, I'm gonna go with very small size just because I am chasing. Hey, Mark, good to see you. Congrats on your day from earlier. What do you think of shorts? In what regard? By 28, yeah. 2,300 Ks. Why does your name stand out to me, Ediz? Why does your name stand out to me? No, it doesn't stand out to me in like a good way. I don't know. Did we have some interaction? Like, I don't know. For some reason, it's like, why do I recognize that name? Maybe I'm wrong, but like, it seems like, no, he's been here before, but there's something that's, I don't know. Well, yeah, I know you've been here before, but I'm trying to recognize, why do I recognize that name? And right now, it's just like, I don't know. Like, you're not in the USA, right? Is that correct? Oh, I do remember you now. You're the one that was all over the place. Yes. There's something I asked you questions and then you just bailed. Because your story didn't add up. That's who you are. Yes. You're like, I'm going to go with 5 accounts tomorrow, and then the next day. Yeah. No. I remember all that. Yeah, you remember it too, right? Yeah, you were giving some weird story that didn't add up. So you remember that, Ediz. Yeah, okay. That's why I recognize your name. So I'm not, look at that. 41 years old and my mind is still halfway decent. Yeah, so hopefully you're not too offended by my skepticalness towards you, Ediz. Well, good. I'm glad you're okay, but yeah. So I'm skeptical. I'll just put it that way. Given your track record here, I'm quite skeptical. All right, let's get this trend line into play, as I do think it makes sense now. So here we go. What does the price want to do with this wedge? Again, I don't want to be mean, but like, I don't know if I believe that or not. Like, given your track record, I hope you can understand how I don't know if I can even believe that's a true statement or not. You can follow it, Dave on there. Kind of looks. Oh, hey Johnny, sorry, I didn't mean to ignore your comment. Kind of looks like it could be a double top. Yeah, could be for sure. I'm not sure if I'm necessarily in that same line of thought, but I want to call you crazy. I'm down 142. All right. Well, sorry to hear that, JJ Gars. maybe, just maybe. Like I said, Edith, I don't know what to... Like, you kind of remind me of this fellow we have, maybe you are him. I don't know. But, like, you are kind of like remind me of a Peppa. For anybody here from Friday, you're kind of like, you might even be Peppa, for all we know. If you're not Peppa, you might be his brother. Phone is about to die here and going for golf. Take care, Squibbles. Got a new 50K. Hey, thanks, Jeff. Appreciate it. I'm not going to promise that it will be Dino Nuggies, because my wife might already have plans, but I'll let the kids know in the future. We're having Dino Nuggies. What positions are you recommending on the NASDAQ? None. I am a moron. I recommend nothing. All I recommend is, yeah, I think investing is a good thing. But outside of that, I have no recommendations. That is true. At least, I mean, yeah, they do get to eat. That part is true. Peppa, is that Peppa Pig's brother? I don't know Peppa Pig well enough. Yeah, maybe it's George then. Ooh, this is looking kind of spicy here. What a rejection. Okay, I'm short. Risky trade though, but I am short. Let's see if we can get some more follow through here. Out there for a scalpy scalp. What was this number at beforehand? In my mind, that I should be looking at a way bigger number. I guess I did only do 3, but still, that was I don't know. I don't remember what that number was at beforehand. It was at 16? Like 12? Okay. All right. So not okay. I guess that for some reason I thought I'd be looking at a higher number there, but I guess that makes sense. But yeah, took the quick little scalpy scalp there. Looking like that was the right move as it bounces back up. If it wants to come back down though, I might try again. Hey, Matt. Hey, it's been a while, Matt. Right? Is that true? It seems like I've not seen that name for a while, Matt, man. I'm sorry if it's not. I'm sorry for like, what are you talking about, Clay? I was here all of last week talking. I don't think that's the case, and if it is, I'm sorry, but I'm pretty sure you've been not here. If it breaks 620, it will pump. Okay, here we go. Now I remember. Yeah, Ida's all this is coming back. Well, tell us how you're going to make money from that, Ida's. So, does that mean you're getting long at 620? If so, where's your stop at and where's your target? So I'm assuming your entry point is at 620.25. Well, I know that, but I'm assuming your entry point will be at 620.25 because that will be a break, right? Because per your claim, if it breaks that level, it will pump, okay? So you're going to get in at 620.25. Then where's your stop at and where's your target? Yeah, I was down at my ranch and was working outside a lot. All right, Matt, man. Well, good. Great to have you back. Clay is like the grumpy uncle we all had, which we love to see, just to make angry. Well, I mean, if you're going to be here and try to make me angry, JJ, let me know and I'll just put you in timeout. Because I'm actually not trying to be grumpy. So if that's the goal, I'd appreciate your honesty up front so I can just put you on timeout. I shorted on 62.18. No, you did on 618. No, you didn't. You definitely did not. Okay, now it's coming back very quick. Oh, you said 6218? Oh, he's on ES. I don't know. I might have to just put him on timeout. He's my memory. All the recollections are coming back, and it's all coming back to me. It's all coming. What is that song? It's all coming back. What's that from? It's all coming back to me. Oh, Celine Dion. Yeah. Just be honest though, Edis. Did you ever actually buy any accounts using code Clay? Don't lie. Don't lie. Because you full well know your story last time was so sketchy and added nothing up. Yeah, I have Instagram. I do have Instagram. I'm not sure exactly how that's relevant, but I do have Instagram. Maybe because you want to send me a screenshot or something. Other than that, I cannot think of how Instagram is relevant to this, but I don't have. Yeah, I don't have a favorite. I'm not actually big into music, really. Yeah, no, send it over. Yeah, I'll take some proof. That'd be a good step in the right direction. That you weren't totally full of BS last time. I got 2 accounts using Clay. How many? You can forever. You can reset. Especially to keep that code locked in. Like when they had that flash sale, in order to keep that flash sale deal locked in, then that's what you would want to do is reset. What's your favorite tractor? Oh, I don't know enough about tractors to have a favorite. I mean, I have a John Deere, what is it, 5090M? I think. It's been a while since I've seen it. John Deere 5090M. So is it? Yeah, I know nothing really about tractors, but yeah. I've been thinking of joining TPT, hearing you all talk. You still haven't joined it? Oh my goodness! It's at least worth a try. Ruined perfectly. Like guaranteed, you get to the pro phase and you will absolutely love it. You will love the fact that you can request payouts every single day, and it's fast payments too. So it's not like you request a payout and then you can't touch your account for the next 3 days while you wait for the money to show up. No, the system updates at night. Then you can request it, and then the next morning you'll have the money in your wallet, and then you can keep trading. Okay, I'm only deleting that message out because I don't want to confuse people. I want to keep it very streamlined for the new people here, because I'm assuming I operate under the assumption that people are new to Pam's plant, which is day trading futures through a prop firm, and when somebody's new, I don't want for them to be like, oh yeah, futures sound awesome. Oh man, prop firms sound awesome. And then for me to throw like 8 prop firms at them, because they're just going to be totally overwhelmed. So I like to try to keep it as smooth as possible. Trump going to talk today. I think he already talked. Oh, thank you, Jeff. Yeah, that's okay that it's at 3. I appreciate it though. Yeah, no, that's what I realized. I realized you meant zero malicious behind that. So sorry if I made it sound like I thought you were trying to be malicious. That was not what I was trying to do. So I apologize if that's how I was coming across, because I know you didn't mean anything by it. I'm just explaining why I deleted that out. You like the grid on your charts? Yeah, I guess. I don't know. I haven't even noticed it until now. Yeah, I guess the mere fact that it's on, I don't mind it, I guess would be the right answer. Because do I like it? No, I don't. I didn't even know it was there until you brought it up. Great, thanks. Now I'm always going to be staring at this grid. What means to hit? Yeah, I'm not quite sure what you mean by that. Like, because it literally means what it means. Oh, okay. Maybe you don't like. So to hit the bid means you buy at the bid. So hit just means buy. It's just slang for buying. Same with slap. If somebody says you got to slap the bid, that just means, you know, you're selling. So yeah, within the world of trading, street terminology, hit just means buy. Oh, you can remove it? All right, good to know. So if it actually starts to drive me nuts, good to know that it is actually possible to remove it. ABK is long from here. And where's your stop at, ABK? What do I think about longs now? I think, Edis, you should follow your magical system that makes you a lot of money. That's what I think. I think that if your system says longs are good, then you better get long. What do you think about long? I think, Edis, I think you should just follow your strategy. If your strategy says your long stop loss should be at 55 or 23,580, then you better put it right there. You would know your strategy better than I. No, I'm not hating. Right? Would you agree with that? Would you agree with the logic that you know your strategy better than I do? Therefore, because of that reason, it'd probably be best for you to put your stop loss where your strategy says that it should go because you understand your strategy better than I do. Like, I think that's very fair logic. I don't think that's me hating. I think that's me trying to deploy rational logic. Same thing. Thoughts on using time and sales. And if it works for you. Like, I have the boilerplate answer. Thoughts on RSI. Thoughts on this. Thoughts on that moving average. Thoughts on Fibonacci's. Thoughts on, Bookmap. Give it a try. Give it a try. There are no holy grails. Trading is a skill of learning what jives best with your brain. So thoughts on that? Sure. Give it a try. See what you think. Might look to, all right, I'm going to get rid of, all right, yeah. Going to try to play a bounce here if it can come down and fill me. Did I just get left in its dust? Whoa, not 35, not 35. Oh my goodness, why did somebody not, oh man, that could have been interesting had I gotten filled there. Oh boy. No, I did not want 35. I wanted 5. I wanted 5 there. How come nobody told me that that was at 35? Oh my goodness. That would have been unexpected. Likes and water. Thank you, Ruin. Whew. Oh man, and that would have that would have borderline a losing try. Oh boy, I dodged the bullet on that one. Oh boy. that. Again, I'm not going to say my account would have been roasted, but that would have been an unexpected position size. Thinking that you were going to get 30 5 and then have 35. But all right. If it bounces back up, I am interested again. 96. Oh, never mind. It's coming down too much now. FYI, on the 5-minute, we are now officially at the 21 EMA, which I'm a big fan of. So I would not be shocked if we see some sort of bounce off that area. It would definitely be spicy. That would have been a spicy trade in a bad type of way, especially now seeing that it would have pulled back. Again, if this wants to come down and then come back up, I am interested in potentially getting long here. Risky trade. An aspect of maybe catching a falling knife here, but it is still within a general overall uptrend. But if this is some sort of backside of a bigger pullback, then yeah, you gotta be careful with that. $92, yeah, 6 points. Again, risky trade here. No, I gotta stop. I gotta let this thing actually give me a candle that suggests that it wants to maybe be done, which may mean I lose out on an entry point, but that's the risk I'll just have to take at this point in time. That's the exception that I'll have to have. So yes, if this candle just goes strongly green, I'll be sitting here saying, man, why did I put that requirement on it? But if this candle all of a sudden just dumps, I'll be like, I'm glad I did that. There won't be any pullback until my target. ABK, can we just please stop? Can we please stop with that? Please, please. Wait. Your first trade's already out, right? You said long from here. So that trade already didn't work. Right? So that trade you gave us earlier, you got stopped out of. Is that right, ABK? Well, okay, your trade on ES. Same thing. Oh, wait. I guess 5 points around is a lot bigger. Gotcha. Okay. Hey, Disciplined Futures Trader. Good morning. Remember to hit that like button if you have not yet, Futures Trader, and I suppose to everybody else that is enjoying. Clay, Monday is bank holiday. Is the yes, futures market is open until so Monday next week. I'll trade the open, or I should say I'll live stream the open because the market closes at 1 p.m. So next Monday I will be live streaming the open. Now, I'll still probably be very cautious because it is a holiday and like the markets will be closed and everything like that. But yeah, the futures market's cool like that. Even on holidays like Labor Day, the futures market is actually open for a little while. But what will the volume situation be? Will it be super choppy? Potentially. So that's why I do plan on live streaming the open next Monday. And we'll go to the close at 1 p.m. and then it'll open back up at 6 p.m. But yes, to answer your question, stock market, stuff like that is closed on Monday for Labor Day. But the futures market, because the futures market is awesome, is open. Clay, I think they make the solid predictions. They could. I gotta get better at that. They very well could. That is a valid observation on your part. What can I say? I'm a live streamer under construction, you know? I will say this, a live stream, it exacerbates it. It makes more clear, it makes more evident kind of character flaws. And yeah, I've never been the most patient of person. I'm always trying to work on that as a father too, you know. I need to be a little bit more patient with my kids sometimes. Sometimes I expect them to behave as adults and use adult-like logic, and it's like, well. But yes, so that is one good thing about live streaming. It'll quickly expose character flaws, and one of mine can be a lack of patience at times. I confess. I'm trying to work on it. So yes, to your point, Riggs trades. Some people probably are like, let's just try to trick. Let's just try to get him, you know, irritated. Unfortunately there are people like that in the world, and those type of people tend to hang out on the internet. I should have been watching the 5-minute, but I'm only watching your chart. Yeah, I mean, Hoover, keep in mind that my chart, for your point of view, has a 2 to 5 second delay. There should be another 2 legs up. And what are you basing that statement on? I appreciate you, ABK. I appreciate you using the word should, as opposed to there will be. So you're thinking that there should be another 2 legs up. Fair enough. What makes you say that, out of curiosity? $8 million, Crazy Heat. $8 million. And they're screaming for me. That's true, Travis, exactly. JJ Gar is stopped. Hey, good discipline at least. If this comes up and then comes back down, I may be looking to take this short down through the trend line. I'm wondering if this is some sort of more so backside of this move right now. Like I said, if this comes up and, you know, let's say it hits that purple line and then starts to come back down, I will be looking to get short. Take a look at the chart. Well, no, I'm not. I'm asking you. Why do you think that? And that's, yeah, that's great. You have a stop. That's good too. I'm just asking. You said that there should be another 2 legs up. That's fair enough. But why do you think that's the case, though? I'm just asking from one trader to another. What's your logic behind that? Maybe try to play a breakdown or get out. Risky, though, because as of now, surprise, surprise, you heard me talk about this earlier, that 21 EMA doing work. Look at the price, bouncing right off it. It's doing work. Will it continue to do work is the question. Or is this thing about to fail? And if it does fail, does that unleash the Kraken to the downside? 5 short at... Look at that. Everybody look at Brian. That's the chef's kiss right there. A fully mapped out trade plan all ahead of time. At 594. Okay, so Brian's in. At 5... Where's his stop at? 616. Oh, he's giving that thing... Okay, he's giving that thing some wiggle room. Exit at 555. Okay, he's going for... So this is more like a swing trade type thing. Where he could very well be holding here for the next hour. But Brian is in. But what we love about Brian's alert, check it out, is he has given us everything ahead of time. Right? To show up and tell everybody that you got short right there, it's like, okay, maybe you did, but like it would have been way cooler if you said you were going to get short right there when the price was still down there. Shorting now, though, okay? And then where's your stop at, Edis? Edis is getting short right now, so where's your stop at? And then where's your target? Envy earnings on 8/29. Oh, really? I don't know. For some reason, I thought Nvidia had their earnings like a few weeks ago. 6/21. All right. Appreciate that. So Edis stop loss is up here above highs. Gotcha. But yeah, it's what. And even if you're wrong, like that's okay. The chat here, the culture here that I am working on developing and that I think we're doing a good job because we have a bunch of great people in here. Like, nobody's going to make fun of you. If you give a trade plan ahead of time and then you're stopped out, it's cool. That's part of being a trader. But what is annoying is showing up after the fact and preaching to us or telling us all about this trade that you might have made, to be fair, but also you might just be a troll and you're just talking about stuff. But yeah, if you give stuff ahead of time and it doesn't work out, hey, that's okay. No need to be fearful. No need to be fearful of being wrong. That's part of being a trader. I've been short for over an hour still. Of course, yes. Of course Ruin perfectly has, because he's our resident, apparently, sway trader, right? He's a day trader, but his trades within the day are basically swing trades because they're like multiple hours. No comments on explanation. Well, then what's the point of making the comment then? With all due respect, ABK, if you're going to make a claim that there should be another 2 legs up, and then people are like, oh, well, what's your thoughts behind that? And then you're like, I'm not going to explain. Well, then don't make the comment in the first place, with all due respect. To say something, and then people are like, okay, cool, why do you say that? Like, I'm not going to explain. Well, then there's no point in saying it in the first place. Ooh, we have Mr. Ibrahim, I think I'm saying that right, is long. Okay, now we have a long. We have some people that are long, some people that are short. Hey, DK Land. Oh, DK England. Yes, I recognize that name. All right. Can it break up through the top part of the trend line here? I don't know. I could see it maybe breaking, and then a scalpy scalp up to the overnight high there. No, I don't think Crazy Heat's trading open. I think he's just trolling. Like he'll speak up like once or twice a live stream, and usually it's something not totally serious. So he's kind of like, I think he's kind of like a troll, but like he's not an obnoxious troll because he only makes like maybe 1 comment per live stream. So no, I highly doubt that he's trading it. I mean, he might be, though. I don't know. You're taking a scalpy scalp? I'm watching for maybe a break up through this trend line here. If it breaks, can we get some more follow through? That's kind of what I'm most curious about. 3 micros, you mean. All right, roger that. There we are. We're right at it. Do we break? Trump live with South Korea, right, Mike? Trump's live right now? Okay, we need confirmation from more than one person. Trump is long right now? Uh-oh, Edis is getting cooked right now. Yeah, you are getting cooked. But your stop is above the high, so you still have some wiggle room. Another phenomenal Monday of extremely low volume and incredible consolidation. Yeah, it definitely was not like what was it, Thursday or this part here was very choppy. I think probably a lot of people got chopped to pieces there. But yeah, I would agree, not nearly like it was late last week. I bought more to get about. So now you're just okay. So in other words, it sounds like if this one doesn't work out for your EDAs, your account will be roasted. Trump is live with South Korea, or I'm assuming South Korea. Yeah, I should have known it. You meant South Korea. Had it been with North Korea, that would have been like sort of like in the headlines quite a bit, I would assume. It is pumping. I mean, yeah, it seems to be breaking out. What can it break over the? Can it get through the overnight high? Though is the question. Friday was a banger. Every Monday is one move and consolidate. Well, I mean, again, using the word every is a strong term. You know. Every, never, always. So I don't know about every. Well, I do know. It's definitely not every. I can guarantee that every Monday is not one move in consolidation. Because if that were the case, that would be the Holy Grail. And we would all be fighting over the private islands of the world that we would be trying to buy. I am cooked. Should I don't know, Edis. What is your strategy? Where's your stop? I'm not hating. I'm literally, you know your strategy better than I know your strategy. So should you close? I don't know. What does your strategy say you should do? If you're saying, I don't know, well, then you don't have a strategy. So you should probably tap the brakes a bit. Well, okay, if your strategy says above the highs, then keep your stop above the highs. South Korea to purchase military equipment. Gotcha. All right. Let's see if it can try to actually get any sort of break and follow through the pink line right here, which is that overnight high. But this is, I think, probably easier to see on the 5-minute. So that overnight high right there, you can just see, just not necessarily struggling to get above it. It's gotten above it both there, and I guess slightly there and there, but it's just more a question of trying to stay above it. So in actuality, if people are, thinking about trying to get short up here, I can actually see that logic just under the premise that it's a fake break, which it's been before. I think you need to shout out like 3 solid strategies so the viewers can have them. Hey, Matro, or you can just do this. You can stop trying to make me do this. Matro, what are you doing, man? Hey, Clay, backstab everybody that's paid for your program. Just start giving away every nook and cranny of things for free. Backstab your paying members. Or you can do that, Matro. Clay, I think you should backstab your paying members and shout out like 3 solid strategies so the viewers can have them for free. I mean, I guess good on you for attempting to get me to give the knife and backstab some people, but it ain't gonna happen. If you want to learn the nooks and crannies, then make the same level of commitment that others have made. Statistics say today will be higher. Today will be higher today than Friday, 80%. Just putting it out there. Okay, so then I would assume you're pretty heavy long then if you got an 80% chance. Well, once again, there's a fake break. If anybody took any sort of fake breakout short, congratulations. I believe would love to have you. Would love to have you. Here's a back test of the breakout point. Okay, I'm long. Trying to see if this is the back test and if we can get this thing to head up some here. Again, I am long at the blue line. Seeing if this is some kind of back test and go. ID said, uh-oh. Are you usually doing that, Brian, or is that some rule breaks in there? What is this thing doing? Retest, you mean? Yeah, what did I say? I thought I said back test and go. Maybe I didn't, though. Come on, push. Oh, that was dirty. Oh, my goodness. What in the world was that? Man, one moment was looking. There we okay. All right, I'm out. What is Trump? I don't know. That was goofy. 1 minute I was green. The next I was about to stop. And then before I could even make that final decision, back up to green again. And now it's coming back down to red. All right, I'm going to go ahead and sit on my hands. You did say back test and go. Okay. Back test, yeah. Oh, okay, yeah. Retest and back test are the same thing, my friend. I blew everything last week, DCA, even unfunded. Yeah. DCA. I mean, there's a time and place for it, but you got to make sure that you're doing it in the right context. Okay, Sly Lou. If you're still here, Sly Lou, close your eyes. You mentioned earlier that this offends you. What in the world? Oh, wow. I guess water break is a good thing. Okay, I'll be right back. I like hearing when you say pause in your videos. Like, what do you mean by that? Told you put and leave. Wait, I'm glad you got saved. Oh, you're talking to Edith's. Trump and Soko are at White House going to take. Oh, really? Some questions are coming. All right, yeah. Somebody please let us know when the question and answer starts. That's where things can get spicy. When people are starting to go off script. When it holds 64.82, I'll be long in a big chunk. Roger that. See, it is. Just trust your trade plan. You had your stop up there. It started to go up. Should I stay in? Should I stay in? Dude, just see. I was not hating you earlier when I told you to follow your strategy. You would know your strategy better than I do. And look, you followed your strategy, and now things are working out fine. Good job. And the nice thing here, Edith, is we know you're not armchair quarterback, and you mapped this all out ahead of time. So well done. Well done. Even if you would have been stopped out, I'd still be saying well done, just in a different way. Well done being disciplined, managing risk. I watch it on, let us know when the Q&A starts. Q&A, that's, I'm not saying to not trade, I'm just saying that is certainly a time where things can, okay, Edith, you are just doing so good. And then you make the very non-intellectually humble statement. You're doing so good, and then you just ruin all the progress you're making. I am entering now. And then where's your stop at? Q&A started. Thank you. All right. So right now Trump is in a Q&A, which in my opinion is important because now Trump is off script, off teleprompter. So could he say something that gets things jiggy? Yeah. Could it work out in your favor? It could, but it could also not. So if you're willing to take that risk, then so be it. But if anything, I'd say I think you're crazy if you're not in a prop account. You can, period. But if you are just resetting, comma, the code is already applied. $60 micro shorting. I mean, I guess there's a time and place for anything. If it's the time and place to do it, then go for it. $23,550. Good grief. Okay, you got some wides. So yeah, Edith, if you get stopped out on things, it's just going to be a painful loss. I might get long here. Just too late. Volume has been dead this month. Well, I mean, in futures, volume is it's like I don't know what you mean by that. Like, were you not around last? I'm pretty sure Crazy Heat you were around last week. Do you not remember some of those insane price movement moves? Close your position. Okay, if this comes back down, I'll be interested in a short, but only if this comes back down. I don't really trust this enough to get long, although, I mean, once again, that 21 EMA, look at this thing. Doing absolute work. Every time it gets punched in the face, you got to think that it gets a little weaker, but maybe not. But yeah, I'm not interested in going long right now. I would be interested in going short, though, if this green candle wants to come back down. Yeah, I mean, only you would know that 360. If you think it's, for your strategy, worth it to take off the month of August, then yeah, go for it. But for me, there's been plenty. I mean, that's why I'm kind of shocked. Like, the Powell move, right, where the price went 300 points in like 2 minutes. I mean, I've seen some good price movement, but again, to be fair, I realize that might not fit what you're trying to do. Was that Friday? Yeah, that was Friday. Yeah, when he talked. That's right. Clay, change your stop loss to break even. Cool. This is seeming like more and more of a backside of the move here. It's now tried. So there's the high. Right there it curled up. Could not put in a high. Right there it curled up and then put in a lower high again. I do realize that some people are, using this to draw, an overall like bull pennant. Like I get that, and that's fine. That's fair. But I don't know. It's just, I don't know. It feels a little fishy. Again, I could be the total fool here. I don't know, but I'm short bias. I don't like having my stop way up there though. So what I'd like to see is a bounce, a consolidate candle, so I can get a stop, I don't know, right up around here. So that way I can play a breakdown or get out. But like right now, I'm not going to short it because my stop has got to be basically all the way up here. And that's too wide of a stop. But if it wants to give me a little consolidation, that would be good. But this requirement made me, if this thing just collapses right here, then I will be officially missing the trade. Clay, I tried trading the night session. It's very slow, but managed to get 30 points. I kind of like it. Yeah, I mean, that's what's awesome about the futures market. It's open so often that it kind of gives everybody an environment that maybe suits you better than other environments. So to me, an environment where it's quote unquote, slow, but that doesn't mean that it's not good for you. Hey, good morning, Manuel. Although I'm not sure, where are you located in the world where it's morning right now? Done for the day. All right, sounds good, Edith. All right, maybe a back test and go. All right, if this wants to come back down, I'll get short. Try to play a back test and go. So tight stop. Try to play some momentum. So yeah, if it comes back down to that red line, I'll look to get short. But if it goes up above this green line here, I'll have to cancel this trade plan out because my risk profile will be too big. Nope, it hasn't gone above the green line yet, so I can... Nope, now it does. So, all right, never mind on that trade plan. Back to the drawing board. Ooh, is this going to be a fake, nasty, fake breakdown here? We'll see. That could be pretty savage. Breakdown, get shorts, excited, and then for this thing to come right back up. Oh, man. So right now, I'm glad I was waiting for that confirmation. I never got it. Now, the thing is, if you get short right here, that's kind of still a wide stop. Hey, Mark. Long 587. No, that doesn't make sense. No, I think you have a type. You mean you're short at 587? Because your stop loss would not be above... Yeah, I'm still... Yeah, but that doesn't make sense. If you got long at 587, your stop loss should be a number... Oh, no. I see. Okay, I see what you're saying. I see. Okay, nope, that makes sense. Cool. Good job. The sweet spot. The land of milk and honey. The fields filled with Sour Patch Kids and unicorns and... All right. Maybe I'm getting too fancy here. Maybe I'm trying to catch a falling knife, but let's see. Trying only 3 contracts at a time right now. NQ or MNQ, Mark? Scared for longs? If you're scared for longs, you should be short then. Are you short right then? Bill Poco me? He must be short. I'm assuming Bill Poco or Bill Pocorn. Maybe I should have moved my stop down. Whoa! Okay. I keep forgetting the Q&A is still going on, huh? Yeah, okay. I keep forgetting about that. Thank you, DK England. So, what did he say about Russia? Something. You were right, Edith. You got to put your money where your mouth is. You're all scared for the longs, which you were correct, but it doesn't sound like you were short. I mean, if you are scared for the longs, then you better be short. Just like if you are scared for the shorts, you better be long. Yeah, I'm gonna stand by right now with the Q&A. I was long on a micro, lost $30. We learn. I'm confused. If you were scared for the longs, then why were you long? I think I must be misunderstanding something. Orange line is the previous session closed, and you can see the last... Now, I'm not saying it'll do it again, but last time the price was down around this orange line. Did do a good job of holding it as support. So right now, that's kind of the question. If the price comes back down there, will it behave like it did over here again as support? Maybe. So if you're thinking of getting long down there, I would not call you crazy. I can see the logic. Scared for shorts, go long. Scared for longs, go short. I mean that's the logic in my mind. I'm not sure, That's one way to look at it though. Because I am dumb. Okay, well. We all have our dumb moments. Short at 583. Stop loss 581. Just remember, Mark, Trump is talking right now with the Q&A. So if he goes off cuff and says something crazy, to be fair, you could bank in a heartbeat, but that is a two-sided coin. And even with the stop, with the slippage and stuff, just be aware. Yeah, and if one of you don't mind letting us know when the Q&A is over, that would be helpful. It would be much appreciated. Matt, man, does anyone know how to change volume bars on TPT to show colors? You mean on Tradovate? Because Take Profit Trader does not have a platform. I'm assuming you mean on Tradovate. But maybe you mean somebody else. I don't know. Maybe you mean like... Yeah, I don't think you can. Yeah, I'm not... Yeah, I don't... Well, you might be able to look... Yeah, you probably could if you look up something in the in the community. So if you click on Explore Community Indicators, you could probably, if you type something up there, you could probably maybe find something. But yeah, based on the standard platform, you cannot do that. Oh no, Mark, did that move stop you out right here? It did. Did that move get you based on your stop? Okay. Okay then. Well, I'm going to root for this thing to go down because I'm only aware of Mark, who was short. So I don't think I'm openly cheering against any of you that said you was long. But for me, I'm sitting on my hands right now. No, that's Mark. Like that. That is your job as in your own position. You have to sync to your own positions. Talking about nuclear weapons and tariffs. Okay, that seems like it could be somewhat relevant. So it needs to dump. Yeah, why does it need to dump? In your opinion, which you acknowledge, why does it need to dump? Because of the tariffs. Well, I mean, I don't know if the tariffs need to dump. Like, is gonna yeah. I'm not sure a broad macro thing like that has anything to do, with like a micro like day trade setup right now. If this comes up and hits that green line and then starts to come back down, I'm getting short. Got stopped out. Yeah, it did right there. Again. So right now what I'm curious about is the 5-minute 21 EMA about to reject it. Look at this nice little candle here forming. I don't know. I should not be doing 5. Trump is talking. Let's go with 2. Oh, I only got 1. Doggone it. No, I wanted more. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Now I'm long? What? Oh, because that was a 2. Come on, just give me a little bounce. There we go. All right. Whoops. Well, I got short, but it was only a partial fill. Then I forgot to change that, so I ended up covering and then going long one. All right, Mark, be careful. If this thing comes down, careful. You might be on tilt alert, because that would be very frustrating. Tariffs are just a negotiating tool. Well, I mean, at this point, tariffs are 100% have kicked in, so it's beyond that. They are a negotiating tool at first, and they still are, but I'm just saying at this point we've crossed the line to where like they've actually they've kicked in. So it's not like, okay, it's not they're never going to actually prices are never going to actually go up because tariffs are going to never actually go into place because they're just a negotiating tool. Like we're past that phase now. Like they're still being used to negotiate, but like they have also raised prices. What was that? I can't remember. Thursday, we had a conversation about tariffs, and for the video game players, not good news for them as PlayStation increased their prices. So hopefully you bought your PlayStation. Let me see. Yeah, right there. Sony will hike PS5 prices Thursday as a result of Trump's trade war. Sony, yeah. Sony raises its prices. So yeah, I mean, the tariffs are doing what tariffs do. All right, well, this movement right now is actually holding up surprisingly well. Everyone says free Yoon. I don't know what that is. All right, we'll see if it wants to come back down here. Oh, that free Yoon is a South Korean president, or is this like a joke that I'm not getting? Trump, China has to give us magnets. If they don't, we'll charge them 200% tariff or something. Is that what he's saying right now? Talking about magnets and 200% tariffs? Gotcha. My power just went out. Uh-oh. Careful. Careful. That rare would be earth minerals. Good for us, we discovered. I don't know. This looks like it might want to come down a little bit more. But again, Trump's still speaking. It can pump because it is better for the American economy. Higher PlayStation prices is better for the American economy. I'm not quite sure what argument you're making. Is that what you're saying? Is higher PlayStation prices are good, are better for the American economy? Prices going up is better for the American economy. Is that what you're saying? But the results of the tariffs are increases prices. So you would say that increase in prices is good for the American economy. Again, just using the most recent example of PlayStation, for example. PlayStation prices have gone up because of tariffs. So it's your position that increasing prices are good for the economy. Is that, I'm just trying to understand what you're saying. Like I said, I wanted to get that short, but not to mention with the Q&A session. If your power goes out, it is a good thing to get your set. Yes, looking dumb, but I know over what I talk about. I study economics on well, no, that would be called, that's a logical fallacy you just did. The appeal to authority. Hey, shut up and listen to me because I studied economics in college. No, no, that would be a logical fallacy. So what you learn in college says that rising prices for an economy is good, right? So if the cost of groceries goes up, what you learn in college says that's a good thing? I'm just trying to understand your position. I mean, I got with my engineering degree, I got a minor in economics. Not that that makes me right? That would be a logical fallacy. That would be appealing to my degree. Like, I have a degree, therefore I'm right. No, that's a logical fallacy. So I'm just trying to understand, what are you arguing? You don't understand me. That is good. Well, that's why I'm trying to ask. You said tariffs are good. So I was like, okay. So tariffs are good because the result of tariffs are higher prices. So you're saying higher prices are good for the economy. I'm just simply trying to understand your position. Is that what you're saying? Higher prices are good for an economy. Is that what you learned in school? Ooh, to short or not to short? Okay. Again, Edith, this is now I'm remembering why I'm not talking about higher prices in China. I'm talking about in the economy. The United States economy. So this right here. This is just the most recent example of prices in the United States economy going up. So are you saying this? Sony will hike prices Thursday in the U.S. economy, not in the Chinese economy, in the U.S. economy. So you're saying this is good. Yes, okay. Well, that's interesting. I personally disagree that prices going up in the U.S. economy is a good thing. I would disagree with that. I think that, especially for poor people, I think poor people like lower prices. I don't think poor people like increasing prices. So I'm not sure, I guess so. I would disagree with your college professor. Short 592.50, Clay. Okay, and then where would your stop be, Orville? Yeah, no. I understand that United States is getting to keep some of that. Like, I get that. But I do not think that things that result in higher prices for poor people is a good thing. I think that things that result in lower prices for poor people is a good thing. I think the more affordable we can make groceries for poor people, the better. That's my thoughts on economics. I am pro low prices for poor people. That would be my economic position. What can be done to lower prices for poor people? $5.80. Interesting potential short right here. We'll see if it wants to come back down. Trying to be patient. Let's see. Yeah, because it's a tax, right? Yeah, Trump raised taxes through tariffs. He just did it indirectly. Yes, the government does indeed raise revenue like they would with the tax increase. If they just flat out raise taxes on everybody, they would increase revenue. They're just doing it in a roundabout way. Corporate taxes are actually consumer taxes. Correct. Same principle. Exactly. Yep. How come the rich keep getting richer even though we increase taxes on them? Well, because the rich people are the ones that are selling stuff that we want. So if you tax them by 10%, guess what? They'll just raise their price by 10%. So we pay 10% more, but I don't know. It sounds like maybe a lot of people went to Ida's. The college at Ida's. What college did you go to? What economics department? Because Ida's says that is good. Prices going up are a good thing for the American consumer. Yeah, exactly. JJ, yep, exactly. Yep. We're kind of past the whole negotiating phase now. Yes, the United States government is indeed getting more revenue. There are multiple ways that the United States could get more revenue. They could just raise taxes, or they could implement tariffs, which does raise money, but those companies are still doing just fine because they're just raising their prices, like Sony, right? Is Trump still talking? How long is this press meeting going to go? Goodness. Is the Q&A still going? Nice job, Orville. Congrats. Yes, he is. All right. Thank you. Zach Mullins, I love it. I love it. Check out Zach Mullins giving the prices up front. Nothing in hindsight. Yes, reward. That great point. Which really applies to anything, but yes. Valid point. Okay. All right. All right. I'm cooking here. Look at this candle. No, not 35. Yeah, I got plenty of wiggle room on the day. Let's see what happens. Risky trade, but I'm going to give it a chance. Let's see if this candle wants to deliver. And by deliver, I mean not only come down to this yellow line, but push down through. Or if it just suckered me in. Maybe it just suckered me in, so be it. I'm out 218 on the day. Good job, Orville. Price also riding that 5. Very down also. U.S. is paying $5 billion every day in interest. Yeah, which is wild. Wild. Again, seeing if this candle wants to deliver. How am I defining quote-unquote deliver? By not only going down to this yellow line, but also breaking it and then coming down to that green line there. That is how I'm defining deliver. If it does not deliver, then this will be a losing trade. Just blew my 58 eval revenge trade. Well, did you at least laminate? Did you at least learn a lesson? Sounds like you learned a lesson. That is the thing within prop firm trading. Blowing accounts and then walking away from the blown account saying, I didn't learn a single thing. That's not a good sign. But if you can walk away saying, okay, this, and I've learned, that is a good sign. Come on. Come down. Deliver for me. Phase 1. Come on. All right, I don't like how it's hesitating so much, so I'll take one off there. Whoa, how do I have... No. How did I... No. Okay, I still have... I'm not... What happened? I lost track of something. All right, let's make sure this is a winning trade. So my stop is in green territory. So I am now in the sweet spot of trading, meaning my only unknown right now is how much money am I going to make? How does that work? Well, I do not know the future. I don't know how far down this will go. Therefore, I have no idea how much money I'm going to make. And what a great feeling to have as a trader. I'll try for another profit target down there. But there we go. We got the break. I don't know how I took off 3. I guess I got a little too aggressive. I'm not sure. But either way, I'm in the sweet spot. Now it's just a question of, does this thing want to keep bleeding? And if so, let the gains add up, brothers. No, come on. Let's go. Let's get some continuation to the downside. But again, this will be a green trade regardless. Just how big of a green trade. Water, thank you. Come on. But truly the best spot to be in as a trader. If you've never been to the sweet spot, this is a great feeling to have. My only stress right now is how much money am I going to make? What a great stress to have. What's with the water today? Come on, reward. Where were you last week? Somebody fill in reward. There we go. Yep, come on down. All right, I'm going to move my stop down a little bit more now there. So as it goes, I'll move my stop down. This is my next target. And then if it hits there, then I'll just let the 1 go until I get stopped out. But yes, this candle did indeed deliver. Let's see how much it wants to deliver, though. That's the thing. How much does it want to deliver? You must be new here, falling forward. If you think that what I'm doing right here is some sort of like not common thing. The scalpy scalps is the thing that's most not common. Come on, falling forward. Where have you been? I don't want to hear any nonsense about I'm trying to work my job to support my family. No, I don't want to hear that. Clay, I'm trying to be a responsible and good father. No, I don't want to hear that. You need to be on the live stream. And I'm about to get stopped out. Maybe. Oh, come back down. Come back down. Now, the sad thing is, there's probably at least one person on this live stream that thinks I'm being serious. Like, what a jerk. This guy's saying that he should not take care of his family, that he should be on the live stream. There's at least one person here I've learned. I've learned the live stream that some people, their sarcasm radars are non-existent. Wow, I survived. Come down and pay me now. Come on. Well, in fact, let's do this. Let's do the right there instead. I'm going to go for a little bit more. If it comes down to here, I'll move my stop down again. But trying to get this, I can't. I survived it. Come on. Come down. All right, Peppa, I'm going to go ahead and officially ban you now at this point. Ooh, just stopped out. All right, see you later, Peppa. All right. Overall, good trade, though. Good trade. Thank you, Joseph. It's funny that people work $15 an hour and you can make it in seconds with trading. Yeah, it's trading is kind of a weird thing when you look at it through certain lenses. It does seem very scam-like. Trump talking about North Korea now. I appreciate the commentary, DK England, to kind of just keep us in tune on things. I would be willing to believe they are not of the Gen X era if they don't hear this comedic sarcasm. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not quite sure, but what I've learned is that yes, sometimes people's sarcasm radar is totally shattered. Well, not even shattered, because shattered would imply it was there in the first place. So to be shattered means that there was something there that had the ability to get shattered. I think some people, it's just non-existent. Like, it's not shattered because it was just not there to begin with. So if anything, I've turned this live stream also into a miniature life goal to help people recognize, to build people's sarcasm radars up, to help them construct sarcasm radars. Hey, been a while, and it's overall doing well. But if you have not yet hit that like button, please do so. If you're enjoying in any way, shape, or form, please hit that like button. Caught that long? Good job. Nice. You still in, or are you all out? Are you in the sweet spot now? We grew up with some, yeah. Oh, nice job. How's the house coming along? Well, we have not started on the house. The barn is coming along nicely, though. The barn is coming along nicely. The electrician will be starting hopefully Wednesday. Nice trade, 10 seconds. Good job. Lived in the sweet spot for about a minute. Nice. Now, is this another short here? Look at this. Another move up, another failure. What I'm getting worried about, though, from the long side is over here on the short side. I mean, yeah, you could still try a scalp, but this area down here could be a problem for the shorts. You have a very nice upward sloping purple line, which is the 50 period SMA, and then you also have the orange line here, which is the previous session close, which, going back through the history of things, you can see does have a track record right now of behaving as support. So again, I'm not saying I'm completely against shorting, but I'm definitely, in my opinion, I would be scared to get short anywhere down around that area. Bollinger is at 573. Where's 573 at, right? Oh, okay. Okay. So, and then people that are using the Bollinger Bands, the lower one is right here. So that's another potential problem area. So yes, things are looking a little precarious. I missed the quick. Yeah. Peppa's gone. Peppa, I try to give him one more chance, but he showed up just same way, so he gone. Now, he does seem like the type of person that will probably just create a new name and come back, but hopefully not. So yes, this whole general area has me nervous to short, mainly based off the 5-minute. Doesn't mean that it can't work out, but it's seemingly a little bit sketchy. Then again, all it takes is for Trump to say one thing, and all this area could just mean absolutely nothing, which is why it'd be nice to know when the question and answer session is officially over, so maybe the chart makes a little bit more sense. Is there a way to unban as well? Probably. I don't know how, though. I don't know how to unban. So, yes. Just saved a bird from drowning. Did chest compressions and everything. Not all heroes wear caps. Now, I have no idea if that's... Are you trolling or what? Is that you... No, that's got to be a troll. There's no way you literally... This must be some sort of dad joke that I'm not getting. I mean, I've considered unbanning, but, like, I don't know how to do it, so, yeah. I have pics. You have pics of you doing mouth to mouth with the bird. Oh, I'm sorry. You did not say mouth to mouth. I take that back. Chest compressions. You said chest compressions and everything. What does everything include? Like mouth to mouth? Just going back and forth here. It's alive. Yeah, mouth to beak. Yeah. Okay, coming. Like I said, congrats if you shorted up here, but right now, careful. Again, on the 5-minute, like I said, you got quite a bit of potential congestion that could produce bounces. So that's why I'm just sitting on my hands right now. That's more just a curious. I don't think I'm gonna use that trend line for anything per se. Well, I guess I'm gonna use it for just more of a kind of just general gauge, but like I'm not gonna use it for like an entry point. Trump's done now? Okay, Zach, can we get one more confirmation that Trump is done? Zach said he's done. Assassin said he's done. Can we get one more confirmation? I always like 3 data points of confirmation. Can we get one more? He is done. Thank you. All right, Trump is done. Thank you for the heads up. Let's see if we can cook something up here. Like I said, I can't get short down around here for me. Too many potential pitfalls via the 5-minute. Now, check it out on the 5-minute though. If the price does fall through that orange line, again, I'm not saying that the price drops straight down to the VWAP. All I'm saying is that the chart does open up quite a bit. And there doesn't seem to be any glaringly obvious potential bounce points. Now, maybe you could argue something like right here based on that low, but even that is still down for enough where that's basically the VWAP right there. So that's where the orange line gets pretty, if it can be broken, I think it's a relatively big if, but if so, the chart does open up. So right there, broke through the trend line, but that's why I was saying I'm not using that for an entry point. So it broke through the trend line, and wouldn't you know it, look right where it bounced. You can't make this stuff up. You all heard me just talking about it right off that purple line. Exactly. Exactly what I was saying earlier. You got to be, or at least for me, that's why I'm being a little precautious. Wait, doesn't precarious mean dangerous? Is that right? Precarious means dangerous. Can somebody confirm precarious means dangerous? Can I get a confirmation of some English language here? Clay, I see a bull flag on the 5-minute. Yeah, more like an overall bull flag. Fair enough. Okay, precarious means dangerous. Now think about precautious. Let's be wait, is precautious even a word? Or just cautious? Anyways, cautious and curious. They're so clear. They're so similar, but they like their meanings are so different. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I just noticed that. Trying to be cautious. Yeah, precautious. That's not a word, is it? Anyways. Precaution. Oh, yeah, so precautious would probably be a word. Precaution, yeah. Yeah. Anyway, so caution and curious. Precarious, caution. It's kind of neat how those words are so close, yet they mean like almost exact opposites. Anyways, and there's our English language geek out of the live stream. Back on track here. He is not relaxed, or do we ended it about 3 minutes ago. And where's your stop at, Edis? You're in at 574. Okay, where's your stop at? A 2-point stop? Oh, no, that was your entry point. And where's your stop at? 60. Ooh, things are getting spicy. Like I said, we're kind of entering that part on the 5 minute where things going to open up. We'll see. Okay, let's see how this continues to play out here. $72. That's basically $100. No, I don't want to risk $100 on it. Okay, I'm going to go long at the green line. My stop will be down here. Nope, never mind. No, that is off the table. Okay, we have, uh-oh, looks like, Edis is out. Looks like he just got poked out there. Yep. Good try, Edis. Good try. You only use, no, I use more than a 2 and 5. All right, Edis is out. Big drop detected. Yep. Was there news? No, it's just right there. Good size volume bar too. So this is all occurring on certainly a bit higher volume than normal. Play the pullback? I don't know. Maybe. If this comes down and then comes back up, I'm going to consider a long on it. But at step one, it's got to come down a little bit first. Step one in the current plan is I want to see the price come down and then start to come back up. But right now, maybe that'll prove to be a stupid requirement. I move my stop loss to 26.50. Okay, so at Edis, you're not actually trading. You're just kind of doing stuff. You're making it up as you go, Edis. I guess that's what I was trying to say. Maybe that's the winning strategy for you. But yeah, I can say from what I've seen over the years, people that make it up as they go, ultimately they struggle. So yeah, worked out for you here, and that's fine. That's what makes it hard, though. Making it up as you go, yeah, you can create yourself some good, some good win rates. But ultimately, usually 1 or 2 trades will be enough to wipe out all the progress, based on what I've seen over the years. Long from 67. Okay, and then where's your stop at? Stop 7. I'm not sure how that makes sense. Wow. Look at this 5-minute hammer that's in motion. 50 seconds until this candle is done moving around, but man, if that holds strong, what a hammer. That's a nasty, nasty fake breakdown for shorts. Should have let my short play out from earlier. I know. We both should have bought Bitcoin 15 years ago, too. Exactly. Yeah. Nothing to see here. Don't mind the 18-point wick. Got to check Instagram real quick. See if Ida's ever sent me any proof. Oh, maybe you did. Ida's, where's your proof at? Stop 74. Moving it up. Good job. Congrats. Looks like payout is in the sweet spot of trading. Always a good spot to be. Yeah, okay. Things are getting fishy again, Idas. They're getting fishy. How's the payouts coming along? They're coming along. How about you, Ahmed? How are your payouts coming along? Is your strategy still working? So I think you're playing some. I can't remember exactly what you're doing, but has it still been working? Stopped out, $50 profit. I was right. Yeah, Ida's. Like I said, I'd encourage you to stop making it up as you go. That's not going to end well. I have yet to come across or work with or observe any trader that is doing what you're doing, making it up as you go, that has actually found any consistent success. Keyword being consistent. So I would encourage you to find yourself a strategy. Ida's on the track to... Oh, yeah. Yep. All right, back at the green line. The green line here is a 21 EMA. And recent track record has been a whole lot of fake breaks. Look at all these fake breaks. Again, I'm not saying that if it breaks through again, it will be fake. I'm just saying that if you were to tell me, hey, Clay, I'm going to play a fake break, I'd understand why. I'd be able to see the logic behind that decision. Hopefully he's on a prop account. Yeah. Well, he's supposed. I don't know. Ida's is still. The jury's kind of out. Last time he was here and he acknowledges it, he gave a bunch of kind of stories that didn't make sense. And then earlier he's like, I'll send you proof. And yet he is still yet to send any proof. So that's where things continue to get a little sketchy. I mean, there's really no reason to put a short, or I mean a stop, right? Because you're not going to honor it anyways. Yeah, the smell test is quickly failing. Working on 100K pro account, scalping few points a day, 5 contracts. Cool. Sounds like it's still working for you then. Great. Do you have any Bitcoin, Clay? I do not. When it comes to wealth preservation, I'm more of a buy land kind of guy. The problem with Bitcoin as a wealth preservation tool is you can't play on Bitcoin, right? But land, you can like hunt the land, you can grow stuff on the land, you can play with your kids in the woods on the land. All right, I'm going to get short at that red line if it wants to come back down. I'll put my stop right here. We'll see if this wants to roll over some. Now, if the price pushes up through the green line, I'll have to cancel this trade plan out because the risk profile won't make any more sense. But as of now, it's respecting it. Bitcoin dumped a lot yesterday. Can't say I was aware of that. Again, if you are enjoying, friendly reminder, hit that like button. So if you are in any way, shape, or form enjoying yourself, if you don't mind hitting that like button, that would be appreciated. Okay, it did go through there, so got to cancel that out now. The rich are the only ones in Bitcoin. I don't know about that. I suppose that would depend on how you define rich. People saying there's coming a big pump. Okay. Okay, I'm short. Very tight stop here. Let's see if we can get this thing to come down at all. Throw out a couple initial targets. Very tight stop, so I wouldn't say the probabilities are vastly in my favor just because there's a high probability it doesn't work out. But the flip to that is at least it's a very small monetary loss. So give and take. Small monetary loss if I'm wrong. And yeah, there's a highly likelihood that I am wrong because it's such a tight stop. But at least that's compensated by the fact of it's a small stop. Well, Matra, you don't have to buy a full coin. You can buy partial coins. I'm about to get stopped. And I'm short, blue line entry. Thinking it was going to get rolling over, but it is not, and I'm out. Okay. Poor high market profile mean it going higher in NQ. So you took the trade 410? So you're long right now? What are you talking about? Means it's going higher. Well, if it's not maybe going higher, you just said it's going higher. So if it is going higher, then why would you not be long? What do you have to be scared about? That doesn't make a lot of sense. Yes, true. But then again, who's out there slowly building a portfolio on Bitcoin when there's... I think a lot of people I think are in Bitcoin. I think a lot of people are in Bitcoin. I think there are a lot of people outside. I think there are a lot of people that have less than $100,000 investments in Bitcoin, in my opinion. Yeah. Is this? Yes. Yes. I think there's a lot of people that don't have $100,000 to invest with that are invested into Bitcoin. Like, and that doesn't seem like a very gutsy call on my part. I don't know. We should do a poll. Give me a 5 if you are invested into Bitcoin and you have less than $100,000 to invest. Give me a 5. Again, you don't have $100,000, but you are invested into Bitcoin. Give me a 5. So there we go. There's at least some people. I continue buying fraction of shares. There we go. There we go. I mean, it's easier to get. I'm 41, so I have more years in the game of wealth. So, but yeah, somebody that's just getting started. It's not like somebody just getting started can be like, let me go buy some land right now. Like Bitcoin seems like a reasonable spot to start if you have, if you want to preserve some wealth. Every time crypto drops, it's a buy. Well, Paul, I think that needs to be a little bit more of a nuanced comment. Because from my understanding, Paul, there are a lot of meme coins. There are a lot of just completely joke coins that are crypto. And if they drop, I don't think on those ones it's a buy. So I think that comment may need to have a little bit more context added, I'm thinking. I have Bitcoin stake, so I'm getting 2% interest. So that's cool. Only top. Okay, well there you go, Paul. That's a good specification. Trade the BTC chart like any other. Yeah. Bitcoin's chart's short, but don't day trade. Day trading crypto is no bueno. Day trading crypto is like paint drying compared to Pam's plant, folks. Bitcoin is just a belief system, correct? That is correct. Bitcoin's only value is the fact that somebody else believes that it has value. That's why I like land. Because you can sit there and be like, so I look at it like this. Let's just say there's two people in an economy. One person has Bitcoin, and the other person views that Bitcoin as worthless. At that situation, the person with the Bitcoin has literally nothing of value because, okay. But in that same situation, if that one person has land and then somebody else is like, well, I think your land is worthless. Like the other person is going to be like, okay, think that all you want, but I'm going to go hunt on my land. I'm going to go grow food on my land. I'm going to go do all this stuff. Regardless of what you think has no impact on my land. But what other people think about your Bitcoin 100% is determining if your Bitcoin has any value. So that's just why I like physical stuff. Like you can say, I don't believe that baseball bat in your hand has any value. That's fine. You can say you believe that, but like if I hit you in the face with the bat, like you're gonna see that, oh no, it actually has value. But again, if I have Bitcoin, you're like, yeah, I don't believe that Bitcoin has any value, then I can't do anything with it. It's not like I can go buy anything from you because you don't think it has any value. Maybe a weird question, but how old are you, Edith? Be honest. What are you, like, 17? That might even be... What are you, like, 15? Like, that's the type of question I would ask, like, when I was, like, 18. Okay. Well, you know what? Let's do this, Edis. You need to hit me up on Instagram with your proof, and then we'll cross bridges. But right now, the jury's still out on you. A lot of us are still wondering, are you just full of hot air? Like, I don't even know. Is that true that you're 18? I don't know. Clay Trader's in my top 5. There's a coin called Clay Trader? Kids are delusional. Trading markets, you've been on the live stream for a while. I'm pretty sure we've had some adults that give kids a good run for the money in the delusion department. The clay coin. Let's do it. Let's get it fired up. Clay's bigger, you think. I met him in real life. Yeah, and I'm even better looking, aren't I, Judd? I mean, I know I'm already really good looking on here, but Judd, can you confirm that I'm even better looking in person? See? See? But to answer your question, Edis, yes, my dad can beat up your dad. Yes, yes. My dad can beat up your dad for sure. Exactly. And like Kevin says, and get off my lawn. To be honest, I thought you were shorter, I'm guessing you meant, until I met you. Yeah, I mean, I'm 5'11". My dad's like 6'3", but my mom, not the tallest of women. So I just couldn't quite hit the 6 foot mark. Oh, so close, yet oh so far away. I do kickboxing for 8 years and some wrestling. So yeah, okay. Like I said, my dad can beat up your dad. So it is what it is. Discussion settled. How? Clay can have a swarm of Marines and SEALs when he needs to. Yeah, exactly. It is. I don't know what you're saying by how. How what? Kinda, sorta, an interesting candle here, but still, even up from a long side. Like if you put the stop below the candle, now you have the stop right above here. But if you put the stop down below there, it's not very clean right now. I'm waiting for more of a cleaner setup to take place, and it's not quite happening. If it comes down here, though, so all right, I can do this. I can cook this up. If it comes down here and then starts to come back up, I'll try to capture it on the way back up and then try to use these lows as a stop. It make me aggressive trader. Well, I mean, I don't know. If you're into kickboxing and wrestling, you should be disciplined. That's what you are not right now. You are an undisciplined trader. What is my proof of that? Here's my stop loss. Oh, you got stopped out? No, I just adjusted another 30 points lower. But hey, I'm still in. Like, that would be undisciplined. I thought wrestlers and kickboxers are supposed to be disciplined individuals. You got some good discipline. You would say you do. Oh, okay. Matrio was already kind of hinting at that. Again, looking for it to come down here through the orange line, and then I will try to capture it on the way back up. But we'll see if it first wants to drop down to that area. Come on. And the chat box has gone quiet. Nobody is talking now. Well, yeah, I mean, most of trading is waiting. Most of day trading is not trading. I understand that sounds very counterintuitive, but that's how it works. Did you send me proof yet, Edis? Let me check Instagram real quick. Nope. Oh, Edis. Edis is on the cusp of the ban hammer. I don't know. What is my Instagram? There you go. Oh, yeah. Thank you. It's also right here. There you go. So a couple different choices. There we go. Thanks for the reminder, Mark. I think David Paul said that money is made by sitting. Yeah, I mean, investing, yes. Investing, you got to wait. Trading, you have to wait, though, too. You just have to, you're waiting for a little bit of a different thing. Waiting for setups. I will do it after, oh, here we go. Here we go. All right. I didn't put my last trade in. The chat went long on the last trade. Already out. Nice job, Brian. Needs to fire up that Photoshop. Woo! Come on, Edis. Stay away from Photoshop. Again, I'm still potentially wanting to get long. Trying to be patient. Want to see it come down through the orange line and then start to head back up. Okay, come on. That's good. Yeah, that's a good quote. And let's see if it wants to come down to the orange line and then come back up. Oh, wow. Yeah. I don't know why I'm tired. I got to bed pretty good time last night. Long 571. All right. 663. Okay. All right, Mark. Right now, looking not too bad. Mark and Edis and anybody else long? Let me see. I don't know if any. Is Brian? No, Brian's already out. All right. Oh, nice candle there for you longs. That's a spicy candle. I can tell I've been drinking good water today. I gotta go pee again. Oh my goodness. All right, I'll be back. And I missed pretty much nothing. Got out at 77. Do you eat? What does that mean? What do you mean, do I eat? Is that like some young hip lingo that I am just an old man and not familiar with anymore? All right, let's see. Maybe along down around that area. Go long at 64.72. Yeah, that was one of Abraham Lincoln's most famous quotes. Sitting on your hands. Yeah, Bill. I hear you there. Long at 75. Five-minute looks good. Like, if anybody's long right now, I don't blame you at all. The only concern I have with the 5-minute is, I mean, is the price trapped under these moving averages, or is it going to be able to push up through? But I mean, these are a couple nice lower shadow candles. So that is my only concern right now on the long side. From, it's just, I don't know, can the price push up through those areas? Maybe. But it's also maybe a little sketchy right now. Even on the 2-minute VWAP break. Where's your VWAP at? Mine's all the way down here. Oh, the 21 EMA. Yeah, I mean, the 21 EMA is fine. Like, it's a good start, but you still have all that overhead junk kind of there. Yeah, I mean, it's not a terrible. That's just the stuff that's got me worried. But maybe I have no need to be. Maybe the only thing I have to fear is fear itself, and everything's going to turn out okay. Yeah, that's true. Fear and eat is kickboxing. That is definitely true. Those are the two things to fear: is fear and eat is kickboxing skills. Agreed. Hey man, good job on the trade though. You're getting the move up. For any longs here, good job. 85, very close to getting hit. See, that's what I mean right now. Not saying you're not okay, Mark, or any other longs, but that's just what I was a little worried about, is it's getting stuck right here at these areas on the 5-minute. And when your target is slightly above those, now you're banking on the fact that the price is going to be able to push up through there, which it could. I'm just saying that's what would have me worried. Market structure and a rolling top seem to indicate the market will soon break down. Probability to... So, Lee Montoya, are you in right now? Or, like, what are you going to do with that? Fair enough. But, like, are you in? If so, where's your entry? Where's your stop? Where's your target? Or if you're not in, where are you looking to get in at? Triggered. Short now. Did it ever hit your target? Or close? You got out short. All right. Don't understand why everyone is trading. Well, everybody's got their own strategies. I guess the answer to that question, Bill, is people with different strategies than you do. Because your strategy says you should not be trading right now. Cool. I guess their strategy says they should be. How are they working? I don't know. I mean, Mark just made... I mean, he called it out. He got long at 75. So he got, I don't know, probably about 7-8 points. Again, for you, maybe 7-8 points is not really worth anything. That's fine. But that's the entire point. Everybody's strategy a little bit different. Oh man, rejected right off that purple line. I have made 68% of my trades today. What do you mean by that? Like you are only allowed to make a certain, like you're only allowing yourself a certain amount of trades? Like I'm not, like, I don't know. I can see why people got long right there. Like that seems like they're just playing a little bit of a bounce right there. I don't know, what's your process? How about this? This will give people probably a better understanding of what you're looking for. Tell us your process. What is your process that suggests that people should not be trading right now? Or no, let me put it this way. What is your process that tells you that you should not be trading right now? No. Oh, no, of the trades I've made, 68% have been green. All right, coming back down. Well, the trend line right now, that's right where it bounced off of. Now, I'm not going to short the break of the trend line because not that far below you have the orange line right there, which was the previous session close. Ranging between 50 and 200 EMAs. On what time frame? Going long, 569. Okay, so basically playing the trend line. Stop loss 561. We got a pumper here. Which ticker? Martin Polo. Which ticker? Why don't you give us a ticker? You clever, clever pumper. Oh, Thar. Thank you, you pump and dumper. Oh, my goodness. Martin Polo. Dar, that thing made its move a long time ago. Pumping and dumping, huh, brother? Man, that was amazing. You're trying your hardest to pump. This ticker is in a massive short trap pause. Who deleted that out? Don't delete that stuff out. Especially if I'm addressing it. I'm trying to turn it into an educational lesson. Man, especially with Martin Apollo. He was going full bore pumper mode. He was putting in an A+ effort for that thing. Oh, boy. Amazing effort there. Yeah, please, mods, just leave the banning up to me. Unless it's like somebody talking about some like weird like crypto coin or something. I just purchased 20 contracts at Apex. Just watching and observing at present. Gotcha. Oh, I see. Okay. All right, here we go. Maybe some kind of long down here. Well, there's Jim. Hey, Jim, how's your trading day going? He's a legend. I think you mean he's the legend of Code Clay. That's right, Code Clay. Feed hungry kids, Code Clay. Nice job, Jim. Good job. Gonna try to buy at the green line right there, but I first want to see it give me some strength. Okay, I'm in. Took one off. Come on, push up some more. Took off another one. Still could be a losing trade. But it'll be a controlled one because I've at least able to lock in some gains and reduce position size. So I'm not out of the woods yet. I'm not in the sweet spot of trading. Could still be a losing trade, but it'll be minimal at this point. But yes, I am not out of the woods yet. And the current formation of this candle not making me feel the best, but let's give it a chance. We have been in since Clay picked the golfers last week, not Flipper nor. What are you, Martin? What are you talking about, Martin Polo? What are you talking about, golfers? Huh? Okay, took another one out. No, I'm going to leave it down here. I want to give this thing some room to potentially make the move. I'm still not quite out of the woods yet, though. I think this could still be a losing trade, although at this point it would be very... I mean, it actually still may be it might still be a green trade. If so, it'll be a small green trade. But worst case now, small red trade. That's my next target up there. And if it can hit that target, then I'll move my stop to break even. Hey, have a good one, Mark. Again, I'm not... Whoa! Well, that was stupid. What was that? What was that? Did everybody see... Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay. Okay. Who said what? You guys see that? How fast that went? I don't remember what that number was at beforehand. Was that a winning or losing trade? Where was that number beforehand? What is up with that? What was that? Oh, is open coming back to reality now? Yeah, it's looking a little bit rough. I made $5. I came away $5. Oh, nobody's taking out stops. Stop, Orville. Goodness. It's just supply and demand. Let's not, okay, just. Stop loss hunting is a joke. It's not true. But that's all I'm going to say on it. I'm not going to rant and rave. I can't do it. Yeah, okay, Martin. I got you, Martin. But Martin, let's calm down with the pumping, okay? Don't show up and be a pump and dumper. That first post was absolutely crazy, and now you have a reputation of being a clown. Now, you can't overcome the reputation, but don't show up like you did. That's not a good look. Don't show up. Oh, this thing's amazing. Don't. Just don't. I know. There is no algorithm out there that's going down like, let's go get the stops. No. Because think about it. How many times have you been in a trade where you could swear, I'm going to get stopped out. And then do you not only not get stopped out, you actually make money. It's like, okay, well, where did the algorithms go there? They were literally right there. So why would they not just grab your stop while they're at it? Because maybe, just maybe, it's just supply and demand. Got cooked. Ooh. Ooh. Is that what I smell? I smell the Eda's barbecue. And then right back up to where it was. Well, thanks for taking... Does anybody know? Was that a winning or losing trade? I don't know. Okay, there we go. Before you went on the trade, you were up 64. So, all right. So it did turn out to be a small little loser. All right. Well, that was garbage. Losing trade. Gotcha. No, Clay. No, it wasn't, Rube. No, we're not going to go there. It was not a stop hunt. Who was hunting stops? You don't understand the mechanisms of the market if you think that like there was some magical mystical thing, because it takes money to. So in order to push the price down, those algorithms are buying. So they're deploying capital to then just buy down there. No. So hedge fund. Okay. So Rubely, you believe hedge funds have the power to control the market? Is this your claim? Your claim is that they had this all-powerful thing to go down there and then all of a sudden cause the price to go back up. Is this your claim, Rubely? That hedge funds have the ability to control the market? Okay. Has there ever been a history of hedge funds going out of business? Has a hedge fund ever failed? Next question. Yeah. Well, how is that possible? Per your original claim, they have the power to control the market. If they have the power to control the market, why would they ever allow themselves to go out of business? Can you answer that for me? Water. Thank you. Again, the claim, hedge funds control the market. I said, well, hedge funds, and then he also says, well, yeah, hedge funds have gone out of business. Well, how is that even possible? Like, imagine, like, you're a hedge fund owner. Why would you send yourself out of business? That doesn't make any sense. No, not anytime. There's got to be some breaks. Rubely must be tying up some elaborate thing, which is not going to make any sense. They have just violated The only way that the claim can make sense is, well, because a hedge fund has a death wish. So a hedge fund controls themselves in a way. Oh, now you're hedging. Small hedge funds go out of business. No, that's not true. There is certainly a track record of big hedge funds, of big banks going out of business. Were you not around for the financial meltdown? Massive banks went out of business. How is that possible if they control the market, per your premise? But you're already changing your argument along the way, but that's okay. I'll let it slide. It's amazing how the human mind, it just demands conspiracy, magical, mystical powers. No. It cannot be as simple as supply and demand. No. There is more to it than supply and demand. There's got to be more to it. There's got to be magical, mystical creatures that are controlling the market. The human mind is crazy. The human mind refuses to sometimes just accept a basic explanation. Again, Rubely, how did massive banks go out of business with the financial crisis? Uh-oh, Zach Mullins is bringing some data, some financial economic history data. How did they go out of business? And don't even tell me that long-term capital management was small, or those other ones. Every empty word. Well, doing fishy things and controlling the market are that's two different conversations. What am I trading here? I am day trading futures, specifically MNQ futures, which are way better than stocks. Because you came here talking about, what was it? THAR? Day trading futures, again, keyword day trading futures through a prop firm is way better than day trading stocks. The market maker... No. Again, incorrect, Lee Montoya. I can use the same premise with you. So you seem to think that market makers can control the environment. The market makers create opportunities for the big boys. Are you sure about that, Lee Montoya? Because here's a hint. Market makers have also gone out of business. So if market makers are in control, how did they go out of business? And just like that, Ruble A is now quiet and silent. Yes, Martin, but I'm deleting that out because I don't like that prop firm. I use Take Profit Trader. I'm thinking, what? I wonder what my biggest pet peeve is. Is it when people make the guaranteed statements, like this will happen? Is it the whole idea of magical, mystical forces controlling the market? I don't know. I wonder what my biggest pet peeve is. But that is certainly one of them. Do I copy trade? No. Not. I mean, I have, and I'll eventually get there, but I'm in no rush. I know what it is. I don't know. What do you think it is, Jim? Yeah, not the most eventful action right now, which is why we're kind of people not knowing. Oh, yeah. That's close. Yeah, if you have not seen Dumb and Dumber, then you are a communist. That is my claim. Prove me wrong. Let me state the claim again. If you have not seen Dumb and Dumber, you are a communist. Touch up trader, bull flag. You're gonna have to be a little more specific than that. Bull flag. What time frame are you looking at? Okay, 15 minutes. Thank you. Yeah, I can see that on the 15-minute. I'd agree with that. Yep. Well, yeah, that kind of flows, Kevin, because I would say being a communist is making poor life choices. So yes. So by extension, you are making poor life choices if you have not seen Dumb and Dumber, because people that are making poor life decisions, would be communists, and one of those poor life decisions is not seeing Dumb and Dumber. So I'm a commie. Yes, that is the claim. The claim is, if you have not seen Dumb and Dumber, you are a communist and you should immediately move to China, North Korea, Cuba, Venezuela, or just go see Dumb and Dumber. But yes, as of now, your current status, LC Million, is you are a commie. Jeff Daniels. Oh, that's cool. Well, he's out of Michigan, right? Yeah. Or I guess I don't. He's from Michigan. I don't know if he still lives in Michigan. That's right, LC Million. You now know what your homework assignment tonight is. Where did what is it? Baloy. Where did you go? Who bails mid discussion? Rubele, don't start a discussion if you're not going to finish it. Good life advice. Man. I'm just trying to cook, that's all. Facts can be hard to handle sometimes. It's true. It's true. Want to hear the most annoying... Guys, you guys got a radio or something? Radio? Who needs a radio? Ready, Harry? Mock. Yeah. Een. Yeah. Bird. Yeah. Mockingbird. I got the whole movie memorized, okay? Usually we don't pick up hitchhikers, but I'm going to go... it's such good writing, because right before that scene, they show him loading the gun, right? Because he wants to kill them. So they show the guy loading the gun, and then they cut to him, waving him down as a hitchhiker. And the line is... it's so good. Usually we don't pick up hitchhikers, but I'm going to go with my instincts on this one. Saddle up, partner. Oh, man, that's such clever writing. Oh, man, so good. Usually we don't pick up hitchhiker. And the guy they pick up is the guy that... The one time they decide to pick up a hitchhiker is the one that's literally loading the gun 10 seconds earlier to kill them. Oh, man. I've seen Joe Dirt. Does that excuse... No. The claim is Dumb and Dumber. That is the claim. Where did Bali Boo go? What's the guy's name? Or girl's name? What is it? Bali Boo? Balby? Oh, Rubele. Rubele, where are you? Finish the conversation. Wait, Dumb and Dumber came out in 1990. Yeah, it's a classic. I wasn't even born then. Well, I don't remember asking for excuses. I remember asking and saying... Have you seen Dumb and Dumber? I know, commies all over the place. The best line is when Harry says there's not a single job in this town. Yeah, unless you want to work 40 hours a week. Yep, exactly. That's another... I mean, there's so many... It's just the whole... It's just... There's two guys out there. One of them's got a gun. And their conclusion is, did you pay the gas bill? Did you pay the gas bill? Do you realize what you've done? I say we bail. Yeah, and then they sneak out the window. Oh man. It does, yeah, time does fly. What? Yeah, yeah. I mean, Ace Ventura, but yeah, it's just still not. Dumb and Dumber was just a whole nother level. Like, oh my good, like clever writing, like just the little stupid things. Like, I'm gonna go ahead and trust my. Usually we don't pick up hitchhikers, but I'm gonna go with my instincts on this one. And then the hitchhiker he does decide to pick up is the one that's trying to kill him. It's like, oh man. Or like the other one is he's trying to get him to make a bet, and he's like, no, 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 I'm not gonna bet. I'm not gonna bet. And then all of a sudden he's like, I bet I can get you. I bet I can get you to make a bet by the end of the day. And the guy's like, okay, let's go. It's just like that's clever writing, clever, right? Does everybody get it? He just made a bet right then and there about not making a bet. It's like when people say there are no more or there are no objective truths. It's like, okay, so there is an objective truth then. It's like that sort of like irony, like built in like contradiction. Like it's good writing. What about when the cop pull? Yeah, yeah. Like I said, it's just one classic scene after another. So what are the chances? And like even that line, do you catch it? What are the chances of a girl like me and a guy like you getting together? Did you catch that part of that line? Not good. Not good like 1 out of 100. I'd say more like 1 out of 1,000,000. So you're telling me there's a chance. Oh man. You've had an extra pair of gloves this entire time? Yeah, we're in the Rockies. I watched Ace Ventura at the theater when I was a teen. I laughed so hard. Whole movie. Yeah. Dumb and Dumber. Yeah, it was. I was Team Dumb and Dumber. Is there any other movie that will excuse? No, 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 no. There's two movies, folks. That, in my opinion, if I were president, I would say if you want to become an American citizen, part of the class would be to watch Braveheart and then watch Dumb and Dumber. Those would be the two. Because Braveheart is like the best movie. But in terms of the category of comedy, Dumb and Dumber, like that's where it's at. Although I will say I'm probably a little bit more lenient on Braveheart because I've met a couple people from Scotland over the years. And like, yeah, Hollywood took quite a few liberties with the story of Braveheart. That's not quite like William Wallace is not quite like it's more as Earl of Bruce or Robert the Bruce. Robert the Bruce is more the true hero in that story. I'm more of a Pulp Fiction. Yeah, that came out when I wasn't allowed to see Pulp Fiction. Like that came out at a time where like my parents were like, "You're not what? It's rated R. You're not seeing that movie. Hey, idiot, no." But yeah, and then I never went and I think maybe I've seen I don't know, but I've never seen Pulp Fiction. But who's that director? I'm not a big fan of that, which I could see some people would upset people. Quentin Tarantino. Anyone short with? Oh, you finally made a trade, Bill? Did you map it out ahead of time? Let's see. Let's scroll back up. Did Bill give us his trade plan ahead of time? I might have missed it. Oh, he did say short. He gave us no other details though. Okay. Well, good job. Goonies is good, but like that's not like a classic. Is Smokey and the Bandit? I have not seen that one. Now I know some people would say Blazing Saddles, but that was before my time too. Tommy Boy. Well, the Sandlot. Great movie. Not a well, it's got comedic moments, but yeah, you know what? That's as part of the American citizen test. Yeah, Braveheart, Dumb and Dumber, maybe The Sandlot, potentially Remember the Titans. Of like just good like America. Goonies came out in '85. Gotcha. Yeah, so I was 2. Yeah, the Sand. Yeah, yeah. All right, we might actually be getting a trade. We've been kind of just shooting the breeze because, like, yeah, this isn't the most Clay's live or move. Oh, the live stream is a movie scene. Yeah, Remember the Titans is it's a good one. Other American movies that some might say Gladiator. I think Gladiator's a tad bit overrated. Top Gun might be there. Top Gun might be part of that class, like American Citizenship. Like 5 movies you have to watch: Braveheart, Dumb and Dumber. I don't know, would it be Sandlot, Remember the Titans, and Top Gun? Maybe. I got the need for speed. Is Jim still here? Jim, are you still here? All right, maybe along here. Maybe along here. Let's see if it wants to maybe consolidate out here a little bit. Forrest Gump, Travis. That's not a terrible idea. Yeah, I have not. That is one where I'm open to the claim that I may be a communist myself because I have not seen Godfather. I am open to that because from my understanding that is kind of like Rambo. Yeah, I don't Indiana Jones maybe. Right, I'm long. Son just watched. Yeah, Forrest Gump's yeah. Forrest Gump might have to get, I don't know, maybe take out Remember the Titans for Forrest Gump. I'm not sure. Good night, I'm long. Blue line is my entry. Trying to see if it wants to give me a little bit of a bounce here. Yeah, Star Wars is more like there's not like America there though. There we go. I'll take the little scalpy scalp. I mean, Star Wars is just like just a movie classic, like not necessarily American, just like movie. Same with like Lord of the Rings. Like that's nothing really. There's nothing really like America. Remember, the context is you want to become a U.S. citizen. Part of the U.S. citizen process should be these movies. Braveheart and Dumb and Dumber. Those are not up. But then like from there, Top Gun probably a good one. Forrest Gump because there's a lot of history in there. So we're really kind of contending for I think the 5th one. Ooh, Rocky. Okay. You're kind of cooking. So that, in my mind, that's kind of the 5th. What's the 5th one? Forrest Gump, though. Yeah, that's good. Maybe it's still Remember the Titans. No, not good. No. I mean, Good Will Hunting's. Like, how about them apples? That's one of my favorite scenes in all movies, though. When they're trying to impress, and then he just comes up and just like nails them. It's like, oh, how much more are you gonna plagiarize? Grease. I got chills, the multiplying, whoo, and I'm losing control. My sister was obsessed with that movie. I've seen that so much as a kid because my sister, like, I was obsessed with Ninja Turtle movie. Man, all she did was watch Grease. You gotta shape up, hoo. Hunt for Red October. Okay. Pretty Woman. I don't think I ever saw that one. I'm not sure I would have ever had any. I don't think that was like a dude one. I guess maybe the logic there is, yeah, but Julia Roberts was in it. Does Julia Roberts even do movies anymore? Full Metal. I think Full Metal Jacket's kind of overrated. Maybe Platoon? I mean, if we're going to do war movies, Platoon, maybe? Kelvin, are you... Kelvin, stop. Stop. No. Not in the sense of there is some magical, mystical force doing the sweep. No. Does that sometimes happen just because of supply and demand things? Yes. Sure. We'll call it whatever you want. But, like, are you... if you're implying that, like, somebody, something, some entity is doing the sweep, 100% reject that. For the reasons we've discussed and where Rubali just completely disappeared. Unbelievable, Rubali. Or Rubali. Stand By Me. Yeah, is that the one where they cross and get all the leeches? Is that one? Ooh, A Few Good Men. Okay. Uh-oh, we're cooking now. Uh-oh. That might be it, folks. That might be the 5th one. Yeah, I don't know. That whole scene scarred me from my childhood. We're not looking to scar people. It might be A Few Good Men. Well, I guess I was stupid to scalp that, huh? As it continues to slowly grind back up. You want me on that wall. You need me on that wall. Saving Private Ryan is good, but I don't like that one. Only because, like, the opening scene is, like, too real. Like, to think that that's how it was probably even worse than that opening scene. That's too... I'll even admit, that's even too intense for me. That, like, you feel so bad for, like, just... Oh, man. What a... Oh, I don't even want to... Like, what a terror... Like, war is so terrible when you see that sort of stuff. So, I don't like Saving Private Ryan because the opening scene is, like, too legit. Too legit. Can you help me get started with my 50K account? And around here, Antone, we talk about Take Profit Trader. So, no, I can't because I have no experience with them. Take Profit Trader, I can help out more in that regard. Karate Kid, back to the... Yeah. I mean, really, I think it'd probably for me be between A Few Good Men or like Indiana Jones, the 3rd one. Why don't Antone, why don't you do Take Profit Trader? Come on, man. They're the best in the business, brother. Well, next one. Take Profit Trading a try. They're the best. Especially as a beginner if you want that clean set of rules. No, I pay myself out whenever it's available. Back to the Future is awesome. Yeah, Back to the Futures weren't bad, but I don't know. So for some reason they weren't. Some people like them way more than I did. He did, Matro. He just completely just gone. I think it was with a B though, not a B. Rubly. Where are you at, Rubly? I mean that's basically bannable offense. Like you show up, you talk tough, you start to get pressed, and then you just disappear. Like, don't start the conversation unless you're going to finish it. You know, he was trying to pee on our legs and tell us it was raining. It's not going to fly. You just didn't... I read your comment. Your last comment was small hedge funds. And then I talked a bunch of other stuff and you did not reply. Your last comment was literally small hedge funds. So you changed up your argument slightly, but it still didn't matter. Because as people posted economic examples. Did I miss one of Rubli's comments? I hope not. Yeah, but please, if I missed it, copy and paste it. Show me what I missed. According to the map, we've only gone like 4 inches. Yeah, there's so much. Yeah, Rubli, a lot of people here must have missed your last comment too. So what was your last comment? Yeah, now I'm thinking that, is this just like one big troll effort? What's going on here? All right, I'm done for the day. What? You have food poisoning? Oh man, that's get better. That's not fun. No, I'm not done with these artsy movies like Clockwork, or I get it, Stanley Kubrick, all that stuff. Like, I'm not like, I think I'm gonna have to go with this. I think this is it. Again, the context, the premise. I want to be a U.S. citizen. Okay, cool. Part of that citizenship class should be you have to watch 5 movies: Braveheart, Dumb and Dumber, Top Gun, Forrest Gump, and Indiana Jones and the Last Crusade. That's what I'm going with. I'm sorry, there can only be 5. But that's what I'm going with. If you want to change it up a little bit, no problem. But that's where I've landed right there. Mission Impossible for Top Gun. That's blasphemy. Put down the meth pipe, Nass. Meth is not good for you. Same with you, Judd. What kind of blasphemy? Goonies for Top Gun? Hey, Judd? Go pick up your tofu and go eat it while you stroll down your little... I don't even know what you're... I don't know, Judd. Yeah, yes. I just... That's what it... Yeah, it's got to be those. Never heard of tofu. Yeah, whatever. You're eating tofu right now and you know it. Yeah, I like that. At least 2 hours of Clayton alive. Yeah, that'll keep people out. Wait, where did Rubli go? Okay, I think Rubli just needs a ban. Okay, where's Rubli? I think it's time for the ban hammer. I think we have a confirmed. What you think about app? Huh? App. What you think about app? Like a phone app? Or I'm confused, my friend. Hey, that would be in the discussion. Shawshank, would that be in the discussion? That's fair. That's fair. I don't know if it can make it. What was mine? Somebody tell me my 5. I already forgot it. Braveheart, Dumb and Dumber, Top Gun. Oh yeah, Forrest Gump. Yeah, Forrest Gump and Indiana Jones and the Last Crusade with Sean Connery. I mean, are you serious? He chose poorly. Yeah, yeah. It is what it is. It is what it is. Oh, yes. What am I thinking? Brokeback Mountain needs to be in there. Goodness. Okay. We got to rethink everything. How did we all miss Brokeback Mountain? How did we miss that? What kind of... We're terrible people. I'll tell you that right now. We're all terrible human beings. How do we not think of Brokeback Mountain? The fact that we did not think of Brokeback Mountain reveals that our lives are in shambles. Good job, trading markets. Do not talk trading here. Are you going to make a trade? What am I supposed to do for anybody thinking that? Look at this. Chopping in this little range here. What do you want me to do? I'm still waiting for Bali Boo to reply back. Where's Bali Boo? Right. Some people don't understand that. Why aren't you talking about trading? Because we're just shooting the breeze right now. Why aren't you putting on trades? Because I'm not going to throw myself into a meat grinder. Okay, we are getting a bit of a breakdown here, though. I really was hoping that Bali Boo would finish out the conversation. But apparently they have gone into... What's the opposite of courage? Because they are now operating with yeah, what's... Yeah, if you're not courageous, what are you? Like just a coward. Coward, thank you. They have gone in a coward mode. Bali Boo the coward. Revenge of the Nerds. I never got into those ones. Teach us how to range. It's easy. Just buy at the bottom of the range and sell at the top. There you go. You're a millionaire. Just looked that movie up and instantly. Oh, yeah. Sorry. Yeah, you probably should not have done that. Oh, no. IB Trading, the Mighty Ducks. Uh-oh. Oh, that just... Mighty Ducks holds the record for the movie I've seen in the theaters. I think I saw that thing 8 times in theaters. Oh, no. Oh, no. That's... Oh, boy. Oh, man. That's hard. No. Especially when Rudy is like a total scam. Like, look up the story of Rudy. Like, it's like not true. In fact, Rudy, I believe, if I remember right, like got fined or went to jail for like a pump and dump in a penny stock. Like all that was. Story of Rudy is not true. Yeah, all right, here we go. Here we go. So I'm not... My memory's still holding up halfway decent. SEC says, Rudy, what is it? Hey, Hey, where'd you go? Hey. Oh, there you go. Right there. Is a stock scammer. Man, 2011. Like I said, I've been in the markets a long time. So, like, I just... Yeah, here we go. The former Notre Dame walk-on agreed to... Okay, yeah. Agreed to pay $382,000 to resolve the SEC's claim that he participated in a pump and dump, fraudulently inducing investors to a bid to stock up sports drink Rudy Nutrition. To be fair, he did not admit or deny the allegations. He just decided to pay that. Now, to be fair, also, this does not actually say anything about the story itself. Wait. Like his heroic football story. Oh, wait. Okay, all right. So, to be fair, maybe the story was actually true. Maybe Hollywood did not exaggerate it. I'm not sure, but as far as I can tell from this article is just talking about the penny stock fraudulent type stuff, you know? Old Wolf Tombstone has to be. It's only 5 though. I don't know what to do. And then Mighty Ducks gets thrown out there. Man. Maybe make another trade here. I'm thinking about another trade long. We'll see. No, it can't be 10. 10 is, I think, too much leeway. Then again, but 5 is good for like that spicy. Like 5 keeps pain in the picture. Like it is painful to not include the Sandlot. It's painful to not include Remember the Titans. Some of you are like, wait, Tombstone. I can understand that. Shawshank Redemption. I can understand that. Brokeback Mountain. I mean, I get it. Kyle is just weeping because we did not include Brokeback Mountain. A Civil War. Yeah. Glory. Oh, boy. What about Glory? Oh, no. What about Glory? Denzel. Oh, has everybody seen Glory here? If you have not seen Glory, like, all kidding aside now, like, you definitely go and watch Glory. No, Patriot, again, I think that's one of those that's overrated. But Glory, oh, goodness, just thinking about it, I'm ready to, the soundtrack on Glory, especially the one when at the end when they're attacking the fort, oh my goodness. If that soundtrack does not want you to just run through a wall, woo! Even thinking about it right now, I don't think you can tell I got the goosebumps. But I know, I mean, that's what the top 5 introduces pain. It introduces people literally getting upset at one another. Because how can you not include that movie? That's good. That's spice. Percy, again, please. Percy. The rule around here is I have 6 kids. Please only comment with a comment where you would be okay if one of my kids were to run in and I couldn't stop them and then they read the comment, okay? That is kind of the rule of how I would like for people to conduct themselves in the chat box. So yes, that was not something that I'd like one of my 4 daughters to read. It's fine. It's fine. I get it. So everybody's live stream operates in a little bit different way. That's fine. I know you meant no ill intent behind it. You're killing me, Smalls. I can't believe Bolly Boo did not come back. Hey, Bolly Boo, just understand if you ever show your face again, you're getting banned. I don't feel like scrolling up to find your name to ban hammer you. But you showed up and then you just trolled. You're like, I made a final comment. My final comment was, and then it was nothing. So that was the final troll. We ain't got room around here for people that are going to wear tinfoil hats. But more importantly, the ones that aren't going to finish your conversations. Matrio, exactly. That's why I say, if you use code Clay, you feed hungry kids. It literally feeds hungry children, because I have 6 children, and they are hungry. Code Clay goes to feed the hungry kids. And on that note, a couple different areas you could use code Clay. If you are a beginner to the prop firm space, take Profit Trader. There is where you want to go. If you are intermediate or advanced in the prop firm space and you've never actually used Take Profit Trader, give them a try. I promise you'll love them, especially once you get to the pro phase where you can request payouts on a daily basis. They're very fast. And not to mention they have just a clean set of rules anyways. There's no consistency rules. There's no DCA rules. There's no micro scalping rules. There's no all these different rules where other prop firms can quote unquote get you. Not there with Take Profit Trader. So I've yet to meet somebody that's, like I said, intermediate or advanced, and then they give Take Profit a try, and they get to the pro phase. You're like, no, I don't like it. No, everybody likes it. They like the ability to, take those daily payouts. But also, if you are an intermediate or advanced, or maybe you start off as a beginner and then down your journey, after you turn yourself from a beginner prop firm trader to intermediate or advanced, and you want to expand the empire out of take profit trader, then Apex is one where they've been around a long time. They're kind of the king of the mountain. They have a track record of paying, but they're definitely way more complicated. That's why I'm saying a lot of people call Apex a scam, and they're not. The problem is beginners sign up for Apex, and because of all the rules and this, that, and the other, they're like, it comes across as a scam, even though it's not. But yeah, Apex, they've made huge payouts to people. But if you do want to support the live stream, that is how you can do so. As much as I do enjoy, I have a good time. I think my proof in that is we're going on over 4 hours and 20 minutes. So I do have a good time, but I'm also a businessman. I'm a father. I'm a husband. And if I'm going to take 4 hours and 20 minutes out of my day, there does need to be some sort of financial component to it, or else that just makes me a very irresponsible father and husband, where I'm going to pull myself away for this amount of time from my family and have zero monetary value. That would be very selfish on my part. So if you want to help make the live stream worth it, which helps keep things moving, notice there is no ads. I have ads turned off. So the only way that this is monetarily worth it is if you use code Clay. But using code Clay, you also get the discount. So whatever the current promotions are, you will get the best deals possible out there by using code Clay at either of those prop firms. So yes, sometimes I understand that transparency is maybe too much, but I'm just being real. Like, I do enjoy this, but there does need to be that financial part of it, so it's quote unquote worth my time, so I can justify taking 4 hours out of my day to do this. So yeah, like I said, if you want to help support the live stream in any way, shape, or form, and in the way that really matters the most, is please use code Clay. But you also trade. No, not really. In this environment, it's not worth it. Like, I am way better just trading the first 90 minutes at most. So it is definitely wasted time in that regard, because I've never been a good afternoon trader, and that's me. What I'm doing is I'm trading in the afternoon when I'm actually not that good. So yeah, the trading itself does not make it worth it. So no. But can take years to gather a big following. Agreed. Yeah, exactly. Yep. I mean, I like I said, I'm also challenging to myself. I'd like to see if I could ever get this up to 1,000 viewers at once. I don't know. We're kind of stuck right now, right around the 200 mark. Sometimes a little bit more, sometimes a little bit less. But yeah, I'm going to keep at it. So, Take Profit Trader. That is where I stand. Take Profit Trader. They have the cleanest set of rules. They have the best payment policy. That's it. They are not cheaper. Other prop firms may come across as cheaper, like Apex, just to be transparent. Apex, you can get your test account for dirt cheap, but what you're not factoring is if you pass that test, then you have to pay another amount known as the activation fee. And then all of a sudden, it's actually more expensive. But with Take Profit Trader, assuming you're using code Clay, there's no activation fee. So it's the pricing is also very straightforward. Again, assuming you use code Clay, you get the $0 activation fee and all of that. So yes, and on your way out, if you don't mind, hit that like button. That helps. If you're not yet a subscriber, subscribe. Turn on notifications so that you can be reminded of when of when I do go live. But yes, I'll be back tomorrow at 11 a.m. Eastern time. And again, if you want to support the live stream, the best way to do that is to use code Clay with either Take Profit Trader or Apex Trading. So thank you, everybody. Had a good one. Fun times, except Rubely. You should be ashamed of yourself if you're still here, Rubely. Don't start a conversation unless you're going to finish it. So I will be on the hunt for Rubely tomorrow so I can pull out the band hammer. All right, everybody.